What up, hello?
And you're certainly well on your way. In my opinion, this is a title eliminator for Joshua Ben and Coach up their situation. This isn't the first time that you fought Manel Cop. You beat him back in Ryzen. I was watching that fight, and he was so crazy in that fight. He's running towards you like a bull. He's getting knocked out. He's getting rocked. He's slipping. You tap him out. Do you see any of the same defensive weaknesses in Manel Cop today that you saw all those years ago?
I think it is everything changed, and I think he's a better fighter right now. So I think dangerous guy right now. So it doesn't matter for me.
Yeah. You keep saying it doesn't matter. Why are you so confident in the second run in the UFC?
I don't know. My personality, or I don't know. I have confidence because every day I'm doing training and I'm everywhere. So that's why.
When you look at the Kyoji who left the UFC in 2019, put him next to this man here today, what is the biggest difference between those two versions of you?
I have a lot of experience right now, so I think it's totally different right now. Yeah.
I remember reading that your only regret of leaving the UFC in 2019 was that you didn't get to fight Demetrius Johnson a second time. But I'm curious, do you think you would be the same fighter you are right now if you had stayed in the UFC, or was it best to go and come back?
It's a hard question, you know. Because if I didn't left here, I didn't get that popular, So I'm not sure, I think it's a good decision. I was.
Hey, what are you playing on your Nintendo Switch this week? You're not playing Nintendo Switch this week?
Yeah, maybe. I play Switch. Yeah, maybe I could need Switch. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know that's part of when you came back to the UFC, you brought a different nickname with you. Why was it so important for you to take that Karate Kid nickname and honor your late mentor and sparring partner, the great Big Yamamoto?
Yeah, because they made me, so that's why. It's a very important name. So that's why.
What do you remember most about your conversations with your karate master, Hiro Nihei, after you fought Marinas? And I know part of your decision to leave the UFC is because he was battling cancer and you wanted to fight in front of him. How did it feel when you got to present him with the Ryzen Bantamweight Grand Prix title?
I feel very great, because he made me, and Yeah, that was it was a very happy feeling.
And what will it mean for you to possibly win the UFC title now and be able to honor both of your mentors?
Yeah, of course, I need to get back there and show the both my bosses, bosses, yeah. She's Yamamoto and
Yo.
yeah, Sensei, yeah.
As we wrap up here, Kyoji,
UFC Fight Day. Who wins tonight?
Soon we're going to see Joshua Van and Alexander Pantoja fight again. After seeing Joshua's fight with Tatsuro Pirate, do you have more or less confidence that Pantoja can get the belt back?
More, I am more confident.
Why?
Because of course, he was a good performer at that time, but I think I feel like Pantoja and me, yeah, much more hard and much more stronger, so that's why. That's all, yeah.
And how do you think they're excited? Because it's not always that teammates are willing to fight each other. Why are you so comfortable with the idea of having to fight your friend Pantoja inside the octagon?
Because the new time I beat the that's why.
There's the confidence that we were talking about, Kyoji. I want to thank you so much for your time. Before we get there, before you get the chance to beat Pantoja, again, you have an outcome this Saturday at UFC Fight Night in Las Vegas, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Kyoji, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Welcome back in after UFC British. You can see the fights keep rolling this weekend. No rest for the weary, and we can expect a banger between the Hellcop and Kyoji Horiguchi. Top 5 flyweight bouts. Now these two actually fought before after Ryzen. It was a long time ago, 2017. Both also former Ryzen champions. They won the rest of the card. One Division Cup and are on a 3-fight win streak. Looking for a title shot. He is ranked second right now. Kyoji Horiguchi, a shorter stint in UFC, working with ranking yet to lose the fight since 2022. So we'll back in to Chino and Danny here. Let's start with the main event, Top versus Horiguchi, two of the best flyweights in the world. These guys, have won multiple belts between the two of them. They've yet to have win one in the UFC. Danny, get a first way that.
This is a fantastic flyweight matchup. Kyoji Horiguchi is a legend, and in his first stint with the UFC, he already lost to Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson in a title fight. Lost, I should say, having win for Mighty Mouse Marlon and 1 second left on the clock in the 5th round. Aside from that loss, the guy's been nearly immaculate in the UFC. You see his working for you a lot, piecing him up. He floats around the octagon, he hits you with every angle, grinding his shots, his footwork is really high level. And he has a great stylistic matchup against the Cop you mentioned. They fought before. He and Ryzen 9 years ago when Cop was a young, hungry, kind of raw and aggressive striker. Since then, he's really sharpened up his game. He has excellent timing on shot selection. And previously, Cop's mistakes had really been his own mental lapses. It's not his opponent that beats him, it's the Cop that beats himself. In his losses to Alexander Pantoja, who he made his UFC debut against, Mateus Nicolau, guys like Mohamed Kaya, he's just slightly not thrown enough. He hasn't trusted himself enough, and his hesitancy got lost in those fights. But you see the aggression come alive against guys like Brandon Royval and others on this streak-like knockout streak. And I think he has a chance to really put pieces together. Horiguchi's the older fighter in this one, and Cops looking for his revenge. I think he gets a fantastic fight. Anytime you're doing a rematch, you have to be players for the And the question is, what's going to be different this time? Well, I'm glad that you asked, because Cobb is going to be different this time. I would put him as a really talented athlete in their first meeting. I would put him as a guy that was explosive, that was interested in martial arts, but didn't quite have the system down. No one watching combination. No one watching him start everything off the jab and everything close and finishes with a kick. I've never been right his fights before and rewatch them because they're so fast. It's like watching one of those Bruce Lee fight games that's got to move so quickly. The steal around the Conor McGregor, this guy Cobb is very efficient with his energy. That's not a compliment I can give him the first time he fought with Horiguchi. I felt like he came out there, he brought a storm, Horiguchi was still standing, and I'm going to go up and do. Now he paces himself. It's a 5-round contest. Everybody gets tired of championship round. He's a lot smarter. Now you've got a really good athlete with really good skills, and I think the Cobb is really going to be on display Saturday night.
Both of these guys can be incredibly fast. And Yogi Horiguchi, low-key, absolutely hysterical. Yes, just like that, just like that. Okay, so let's put some light heavyweights here and coming in the whole versus Alpo Sterling. And I think now Sterling's interesting in this. He started with the Athletic Contender Series. He wanted this fight. This was his call out. Then why do you think he had this particular call out? And how do you think he's going to look?
Well, I think it's a good matchmaking. He's slowly building on his career. He's still only 9-0, but he's a guy that's improving training out of City kickboxing. He's a striker first, but these guys at City kickboxing have just made a living on anti-grappling against the fence. And that's what Kukalava gets a lot of his work out. He keep you down, overrun you with strength and just raw aggression. I think Sterling's got a nice skill set to deal with him, and it's a small level jump that he's going to prove, he's continuing to level up his MMA game. His ability to build the distance was shown in a couple of UFC fights, and now he's finding that aggression and that timing with his boxing. I think that's a good test here for Kukalava, who, like I said, can overwhelm you just with raw power. He's going to come out and really like the whole and try to intimidate his opponents, but Sterling can get past him. I think this is a good matchup at all times. Sterling's a great leg from a great camp, and I don't want to put I don't want to put a shadow box on, but also a whole other deal. Be very careful what you ask for because you just might get it. Look, Sterling goes out, he stands in front of guys a little bit too long, in my opinion, for a call out like Hulk. And another reason that he called Hulk out is because Hulk's in front of him. I mean, it's one of those things. One of the reasons he got the call out is because he was looking up, he wasn't looking down. A lot of us respect that. Sterling is undefeated. So finding that formula to beat him hasn't been put to work just yet, but this is another caliber. All right, I mean, this is a different level of veteran he's getting ready to take on. I encourage Sterling, get your hands on it. Don't stand around like you did in those other 9 pictures. And he looked great doing it, but don't stand around. Don't stand in front of this guy. Get your hands on him, wear him down. Don't look for the knockout until at least the second round.
Sterling 9-0 in his professional career, 4-0 in UFC so far. Okay, we have three featherweight fights in this main card. So we're going to start with the first one, and Cheryl, I'm going to go to you, because there's actually a lot of moving parts. We have Casey Oliveira moving up from bantamweight to featherweight. He also has a new opponent, so a lot of unknowns. What can you tell us about this particular fight?
I know a lot about the basics now. He came out of old jail on social media, and he was upset with me. He was upset with me because I took some shots at the way that he spars and was bringing in his own camera, knocking sparring partners out, and then posting the videos online. I had a big problem with it. At the time, I was part of Ricky Simone's camp. We were training to fight with Benicia. So I know a lot about the young man. It turned out he's got a pretty good sense of humor. Those are his workout partners, and if he likes to break his toys, that's his business. But I'll tell you, I like him at 45. He cut a little bit too much weight at 135. He actually got over on my teammate Ricky Simone, but I can see the fatigue, and I can also see his training. And I remember watching him thinking, young man, 145, it will extend your career. It will make you happier. And you want to spend all your time in the gym, getting calories off to beat the scale. You could work on actual techniques and combinations. And by the way, this guy's pretty good at goal. I couldn't agree with Joe Barr. I love the move up to featherweight. And I think he's going to really find himself in this weight class because at the end of he bullied guys. He drowned with pace, with pressure, with physicality. And he almost uses his offense for defense. He fully commits on all of the shots. So much so that if he swings and misses, that's his escape angle. He's out on the other side, just going across the gap. I like when he uses awkward angles. He makes it uncomfortable there for points at 145. I think he maximizes those skills. And I like him getting past a very experienced, very solid veteran. And I'm breaking it. He should be able to fight early there if I make too much in there.
Yeah, since you are so high now, this whole level.
Well, sometimes Sometimes, yes, in fairness, old Chael is for out of nostalgic reasons, but yes.
I understand. Okay, another pair of featherweights here. We have Jairo Emil versus Christian Rodriguez. Both of these guys, they need to right the ship, get some buzz, no one can do it.
You're not going to find a bigger Jairo Emil fan than this guy right here. And looking at his last two losses, he didn't have his characteristics about the classic drowning pace that he uses to break his opponents. Why do you ask? Well, he was dealing with stomach ulcers and an infection so bad that the doctor said it could turn into cancer. He was grimacing and wincing in his last fight against Jamal Evers, and still somehow went the distance despite that. He has since dealt with all those medication, and he says he is younger, stronger, and sharper than ever, and we're going to see that whole Jairo Emil perhaps even more. This guy can put it on his opponents, and even though skill for skill, Rodriguez might be better than him in grappling and striking, Emil doesn't care. He will walk through. And I think that category five coming back this weekend, he Jairo Emil is an underdog in this matchup.
Yeah, it's interesting because I also believe that Rodriguez is the more skilled martial artist. I think Rodriguez understands the lefts and the rights and the tackles and the chokes better than his opponent, but Emil's a better cage fighter. This guy is mean, and you don't always see it in the first 5 minutes. You will see it in rounds 2 and 3, believe me. I mean, this guy comes to you, he never gives up. He's got a very good way of resetting. Like if he lost the first round, many fighters will take that with them now. People go down to the dubs in round 2 as they're working out the potential map of the scorecard. Emil can reset. He can have everything go terrible in the first round. He can reset for round 2, and it's almost like a new fight again. He can do that all over again. I'm thrilled, Danny, with that news that you talked about, that he found out what was wrong with his stomach and he got medical help. But Emil is the real deal. And as far as I'm concerned, this is a clean slate. This is almost like Life 2.0. He gets a fresh start, and Emil is not going to be taken seriously.
Nickname the Hurricane, but it needs to be the real deal. I like that. Okay, Jake Elmer's the end. We appreciate it. Have a great rest of the week. This is get ready for UFC Fight Night coming up this Saturday. You can watch it exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You know what playlist they going on? Yeah, He's screaming like he's squeezing something. I think he just squeezes his hands. You want to attack her. The right one to take this guy out there. Yeah, like we'll get into that. I want to go to a fight. Yeah, he's not everything he's doing. You got to do this stuff. The same amount of weight he didn't need to cut to be your fight. Yeah, I think it's being heavyweight. Yeah, they're slower. So probably the long and fast, man. It might be better for you. Yeah. But you know, he said that in the press conference afterwards that he felt Flair was going to lose because he's so that he cares so much about being heavy going up to heavyweight. And he's like, I can get heavy. He's like, I can get heavy up there pretty easily. He's like, I like his life. But speed is everything at heavyweight. Yeah. I mean, whereas Allison here is really 250. We're always getting easier than going back to him like he was like 205. They're going to go to get there. I think he's got 212 right all season. I'm sure he was 240. I think he was. Yeah, I think he got that big. I'm not saying he's no way, but I think at 205, I think he got that 240. Josh will be victorious. Maybe will be easy. So I was going to talk to some people. They really was in contact with some people. I'm like, I would think if he led me, but he didn't even like he had an opportunity for that girl. Like Kobe was just too fast, too smart, reflexes too good. Like he was in and out like a cat, took him down with him, got on top of him, threw it on top of him, did whatever he wanted to. That terrible arm bar. That was almost like Gable Stevenson in one of those fights that he had. When he comes to punch, lands a punch, and just as he's hurting them, See, it's not crazy over there, space painting his head to the ground. It's insane. Also, yeah, you're in control. If I'm looking around the bones and the forearms, they get the thumb off. I'm not even, this comes up. I was nervous, I was gonna fuck this up. I was so worried. What if it's not like using it because I'm like, oh shit, it's fucking. He just like, and it's just, oh, it's not even going all the little side of it. And he's trying so hard to put out of the bed. I can get that position not finished. No, you tap your arm breaks. You don't sit there and arm over a minute. But yeah, as opposed to hyperextending the elbow, this one is pulling on. You have to pull it out of the side of the elbow. Yeah, it's a little warming up. You align the elbows with the inside of the hip. You want to control the wrist. Yeah, but they say some of that to the shoulder, I'm thinking, that's like, oh yeah, there's one like that. Yeah, somebody asked me about what kind of shoulder. Yeah, my son said that. Yeah, I didn't rewatch the fights and I was there, so I didn't really think that was a I think he's got to be there. I think the chance of Chandler not fighting him is more likely. Just because heavyweight, there's a lot of matchups with that weight to go stay on there. He's just not that good with Chandler. Yeah, too long with I think Chandler is up and coming. So I still think he has some of them. What rank was? No, I don't know. I think they just want to hear the shot there, like or something. Okay. Maybe I'm just kidding. I think the only thing is, the thing is, look, see, it doesn't pay a lot of money probably at this point in the UFC, so sometimes that plays a factor. I don't see the UFC wants to stay down because you're not going to ever move on out to a championship. I don't know. I don't know if they will. But I think even up to Derek Lewis, he's so hesitant. Somebody in the comments said Derek Lewis is more than power slap. He's so good in there? I would know what he does next. I think he's 40. For him, fighting probably keeps him in shape somewhat. So like, he probably makes a lot of money. I think he's all matchup dependent with him. Like, as long as he's not fighting like the next young up-and-coming killer, I think he can go out there. Has he fought across still? Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's a fun matchup. I think he should be fighting fun. I'll tell you what that should do is I think the troops of government probably get him to grab my type of that. No, they can't. But that would be great for him to see. Yeah. You know, because I can't tell like all the also do is great. There's captains who do environment and country to be all over. Yeah. And the winners can be just not over. So I do that. I do. Accountability wise, music people are good. I would love to see how long would they use it around music that's going to be about that. Do you say how long we're going to think to have it in the hope that is? What's happening? Well, it depends on how I ask them. Like, what is going on? Is he getting more surgeries? How do you see the way you go? Well, it's really local. What's his name? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he was one of them. Put in an audition, yeah. But he just lost the ball, right? But it doesn't always have to be going up and the matchup, right? I mean, I know they like, he's not that going to
Yo! Fucking make myself pasta. Skylar! Alright, see, you must have just jumped on. Yo! Making myself some pasta. You must have just jumped on. I'd say no more than 5 minutes. What's going on, brother? Yeah, you haven't been there long? Shit. Yo, what's up with your Facebook account? I lost my review from you. I lost a fucking another follower. What's going on? Did something change? I hope you giving me a good review didn't fuck anything up. Did you get notifications when I jump on? I jumped on yesterday too. I don't feel like I've never done a fucking verified ID. Like, I don't think I ever did that. It's fucking weird. Ever since when did you have to put your fucking ID in a Facebook? Oh. What is like Facebook now? Like fucking Big Brother? Yeah, take down my number, 508. I'll put it in the chat. You can just text me, bro. I'll put it in the chat. Really? Is that what fucking like? If you ever need to run one, you can always use my name. But you just need to like take a good picture and then send it. Hey, who wins tonight's fights? Cape or the Asian? What's your prediction? All right, good. Me too. That Asian's on a five fight win streak though, and he's beat Cape in the past. You know that, right? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize they fought before and Cape lost. I guess like 9 years ago. It's gonna be a good card too. Vinicius Oliveira's on there. It wasn't? It was they said it was in the Rising and it was like a tournament. And what's crazy is that guy that Sterling. But then that guy, I was just watching their podcast on it, and they said like that Asian trains with Pantoja. And he said he would fuck up Pantoja. Well, I was like, wow. They're like, why do you think that? He's like, I fuck him up every day in practice. That's the only thing I was like, whoa. That's confidence. Yeah, so these are the chasers, just so you know. Bisbing 150 auto. Pantoja case hit. Gone to 199. Aspinall market champions auto. And Khabib auto. And then the last man standing card is Dustin Poirier. Bookend 49 out of 49. It's hard to see. It's like right there. You can see it right there. Yeah. Tools of the trade. Panini. And then we got the chase, and then we got the mystery packs. Yeah. I'm down. And Cash's wife just hit a 28. Shut the hams up. I'm almost done, but let me finish this last few shells. I'm chatting with you, but smashing as fast as I can. Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm hanging out all day. I gotta clean my house and doing like fucking deep cleaning. All right. Okay. Robot first. I got you. I got a bunch of shit coming in today. I don't know when my post office is coming, but I got some Armin autographs. I got 2 Armin autographs coming in. Maybe even 3. I got a Pantoja dual auto coming in. I got some fucking fire. I will. You know I will. Right? I don't even get to look at the fucking card. You've done that a few times on me. Yeah, I got some legit fire coming in today, too. I think I got a Max Holloway to 5. I got a Pantoja, Kaya Sakura, dual auto. I think I got a Sean O'Malley auto coming in. I bought a bunch of watches, too. Fuck. So what you're saying is you're fucking like, it might be the 2026, like 1986. Nothing crazy. Well, I just feel like I'm always like outside and like on the pond. Oh, hey, yeah, Cash. I got some. Yo. I think that Pantoja dual auto is coming in today. The Kaya Sakura Pantoja. Fucking dangle it. Pantoja, dog. I showed it to you. I got it off Brett Rips last Friday. Dude, I posted it. Fuck yeah. I think it's royalty. Fucking numbered. It's a dual auto. Every fucking dual auto is fucking numbered. Yeah, I got Max Holloway to 5 coming in. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think I sent it to you. I keep on looking at my phone because I might get those notifications soon. Yeah, I got Sean O'Malley coming in. All right, see you, Skylar. I'll show it to you. All right, one more show, Skylar. Yeah, I forgot to, this weekend was my ex's weekend. I went grocery shopping like crazy. Good time in here. I'm just smashing food. Yeah, I'll show it to you. Sure. I got this too. I got a Hamza.
Two for a card you're never going to see again. One and
I got.
gone to Guru.
I only bought one card off
Definitely
Brett
not
last
seeing it
night.
again now. And now we have the
Not that one.
10 as well. Go.
Not this one.
Oh, that stuff is so nice.
I bought Brett Rips a week ago. I got a Hamza rookie.
Check.
Graded.
What's up?
I mean, no, there was a nasty rookie that was on there too. I think to 5.
We got some nice Josh Hokins for you, though. Do you actually, James? Oh, good. I was going to say, get this one, though, James. Get this one. Get this one.
No, I didn't get this one.
True gold.
Shut up.
Let's go, you all.
That's what I got.
And now to 199 rookie. And then everything we have left is pictured in the shop, basically.
Hamza 199 rookie to 9. Graded. I got it for like $40. Like $47.
Guys, this is rookie to 199.
All right, and so this is what I got. Yeah, right? I wasn't even going to buy anything. I'm like, what the fuck?
160, if I remember right. Is that
No,
what you're
not
talking
this
about?
card.
PSA 8 at 300. That's crazy. Yeah, this is no feeling either. I think they did 160 Otis. I mean, I don't know. No comments for that. I don't know about.
Oh, why this
Yeah,
thing
I
goes
think
down good.
I don't know. I think there was another one since, so that's why I have to be extra careful.
Cash.
All right, let's do Pantoja and Asakura
Bang.
to 25.
To 25.
No, we didn't run that one yet. Go on card. Go
On card.
I got you.
I got you, fucking Cash. Yeah, I mean, just because, like, even PSA, they're charging like $80, $90 just to submit them. So I feel like Hamzat rookie to 99 graded, like, you can't fucking go wrong for under $50. Shit. It was a 9. It's a rookie. All right, Ray Skyler, what are your numbers? What do you want your numbers to be? Let me see. Let me make sure this is good. Yeah, I got that. You know? Who you kidding? You're not getting shit. It's going to be your wife that gets it. Who the hell are you kidding? You know. Yeah, dude, I'm not buying that fucking thing for me. I'll tell you that, Cash. I mean, actually, I can throw that up. You want me to throw it up there? I can throw it up there. Where is it? It's over here. I got it on the side. I kept all your shit. 5, 17, 15 on the robot. Okay, hold on. I got you. Yeah, do I send my 101 to Brett Rips or do I list it on eBay? This one? I got it right there. List on eBay? What do I start it at? I don't want to fucking lose it if it's like a stupid number. Yeah, what do I start the bid at? It's right here. Think sexy. All right, 5, 17, and 15. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably list it today. All right, here we go, brother. Good luck. We're sending it. 4, 5. Woo! Oh, so fucking close. Dude, what the fuck? 25. Yeah, I mean, Sky, I don't know if I feel like you haven't rolled dice, but I changed it up. I'm not doing any more freebies on my behalf. I'm just doing 5 rolls for $5. So you get 2 extra ones. Right. So you get 5 rolls. So that was 25 on 5. That was so fucking close. And that's what sucks is when there's like a lot of fucking like numbers where if it just rolled one way, it would have been fucking good. 25 on 5. So that was 5. Oof. 21 on 4. Yeah, it's just 5. And then all the other, obviously the wild card and like the last number still applies. But I feel like that's fair. $5 fucking roll. 21 on 4. $16 on 3. Really? Yeah, but that was before the fight, right? And that was probably his rookie card too. You think? 20 on 2. That's crazy. So what do I list it at? All right, cool. 17. Boom. On your last fucking roll. So back up to 2. Back up to 2. I have no idea. It's like I look at old pictures and like I'm like, I don't even remember having that card. And I had it in my hands and then fucking pass it on to the next customer. Here we go. Back up to 2, Skylar. Oof, 18. 18 on 2. Last roll magic. Come on, let's go. Fuck. 20. Skylar, you got 20. On your, that's your first one. We tried. Fuck. All right, we got Kobe Covington, Khabib, Jack Shore, number to 49, Kelvin Gastelum on the patch, Joe Martinez on the Voices of the Octagon, and Clay Guida, 2010 rookie. You choose, Skylar. Joe Martinez. It's a Prism too. Yeah, he's the next, like, he's the next Bruce Buffer. All right, now you want to do the OG style, Skylar? One. No one's done. Five, 17, 19. Before. All right, here we go. Good luck, my man. 5, 17, 19. $18 on 5. Right between 17 and 19. 18 on 5. Oof, fucking one fucked you. 21 on 4. 21 on 4. Fuck, 6 fucked on that one. Haven't had a Yahtzee in a long time. 13 on 3. Yeah, you got the Ricky right there for you, brother, too. I got that sitting right there. $15 on 2. $18 on 2. I'm gonna keep on just giving you 2s. Last roll magic, brother Skylar. Let's get it. Come on. 15 and 19. Here we go. Fuck. That was awful. 10. On. Let's see if we can find anything good. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put this up there. All right. Skylar, we got Clay Guido on the rookie. Manone Theo on the rookie. Kevin Gastelum on the patch. Fuck. Jack Short to 49. Khabib or the Tabitha Ricky to 188. See what I did there? See what I did there? I won't even listen to you. Sorry. I didn't put this piece of tape because you know I would never do that like that. There you go. I never do that tape like that. Uh-oh. What is this fucking guy saying now? I can't help not going to see this fucking dude like implode.
All right.
Look how dirty his
Now
nails
that you
are.
have the money to do it,
This guy's a hot mess.
all right, guys. Now that you guys have the money to do it, but if you do have the money to do it, then transfer. You guys should all open up at Great Southern. Open up accounts and put in at least like $1,000 minimum.
Listen to this guy. He'll give you great life advice.
New accounts today. Open up at Great Southern.
This guy's a hot mess.
And tell them I told you to go to them. But you gotta deposit money and you can't move it out. Help that bank out stabilize them because then they can't be screwed. I'm not gonna tell you to pull the money out of another bank. You know what I'm talking about.
Give him banking information.
If it's a problem, that's what I'm gonna do. But right now I'm trying to keep them alive actually.
Trying to keep them alive.
There's one bank that has competition to Great Southern. Great Southern needs stability. And they can't be
Yeah, no, he's a hot mess.
Before Great Southern, everybody go open up accounts at Great Southern Bank. And tell them to help me get a loan because of my financial income right now. If you guys really want to help me, tip me. Because if you guys tip me like $2,000 between the course of everybody on this app, then I can deposit that into the bank and tell them it came from Whatnot. And then I can go get a loan. So as soon as I give a deposit from Whatnot for $2,000, I can go loan. That'll give me enough cash for it.
What are you thinking?
I think my car worked on it, but I can't really find a shop.
I have no idea. I
My car is something in my car, right? And I need to go shower. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking go into rage because they want to stop me on the beats mass. I really don't care.
You know, I don't fucking care.
They're not gonna stop me, but they know that someone can threaten to get my car, and I can't have to get my car because I got too much important stuff. It's not even the stuff that I have here is super expensive. It's just expensive to me. It's all I have to survive on, and they're not gonna cover the whole
Yeah.
last little bit I have left. That's why I was so mad they screwed me. I was at the mud house today, and they got my phone spilled hot coffee on it. They're gonna say they don't know. They just don't know. They had to have known, and I think they did it on purpose.
I don't even think there's any comps on it, but I'd give you fucking 20% cheaper than any comp. How's that? If I can find one.
Coach and watch things from the sideline has made him a better fighter in a sense because the mindset and understanding and the playing for different moves, it's such a kick in everything. He's got a mentality who's on a roll, who's feeling himself, and has been fighting consistently for the last 5 years or so. So it's gonna be a tough one, but it's gonna be great. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a great one. Like Rashad said, I mean, Conrad has always been a great martial artist. He's shot and he knows exactly what he's doing. He's got great insight, great technique, great skill. And when he coaches, you can see he's got the skill.
I haven't seen him. Dude, the funny thing is, Skyla, he doesn't even know he won the last man standing. Oh, I do. Mine's not booked in. He doesn't even know he won. I don't think. I tagged him. Yep. He hasn't jumped on. I feel like he jumps on when he's at work. Oh, okay. I feel like $90 is a steal on that. Fucking grab that fucking thing. $90. If he wins the championship, that's it. I'd do it for $80. Because even for like the Pantoja spots, like they're like $100 for a case. I think he's what, number 5 on pound for pound right now, Pantoja. I'm actually surprised, like he's still up there, considering he came off a loss. I agree. Dude, the way he fleeced Royval last time, like, I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Dude, my hair is so long. I have 2 capes coming in right now. I think they should be coming in any time now. Yeah, I bought some shit off of fucking Brett Ribs 2 weeks ago. Yeah, me too. I got probably like 3. And the funny thing is I'm putting kind of like all my UFC shit away, so it's like all just like in boxes now. Like I probably got like 5,000 count boxes. That's fucking nasty. Look at this. Okay. I was like, what else did I get from them? I got Sean Strickland on the Helix on the 10.
Multi-case hit and a PSA 10 here.
PSA 10. That's coming in today. What else is coming in today? Dude, did you hear that Morales and Prates is going to be fighting? Dude, that's a fight. That's the O'Malley. Cash. Is that like 1986?
Geometric auto, Sean O'Malley. Guys, we have 5 cards left and we have to go all the big cards. Are we ready?
The geometric auto. Cash. I like it because it has like his full name. It's not just like a fucking scribble. That's coming in today. Look at Sky. He's like, I like that. I love that. All right, you know where it's going, brother. I got these 2 Islams, 2 patches from Knockout. That's coming in today. Not this card. Not this card.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Honestly, we only have like 24 cards. Guys, to 25, you're done.
It should be. It's. I mean, it's Saturday, so like it's usually earlier than today. He's like, when the fuck is mailbag? Oh, I got this too. GSP. Dude, imagine if fucking McGregor beats Holloway. How big of a fight would it be for McGregor versus Gaethje? That's why I think Gaethje shouldn't retire. He should wait for that fight. Imagine if McGregor beats him. Can you fucking believe that? That would be such a huge payday for Gaethje. You gotta figure. You never know, dude. McGregor's got that one fucking. You don't lose power. You don't lose power. That's it. Like you lose like your. And I got this one too. Islam Gold.
Doesn't matter. You can tell them if you
That was my cheap one.
best one or that one. That one for sure.
And that's why this fight with Max makes sense because it's a fight where he loses. It's like, oh yeah, he lost to Max, man, I'm doing this thing. But if he was fighting somebody of a lesser caliber, lesser name, lesser talent, then it would be like, ooh, man, you really slipping. You know what I'm saying? But losing to Max wouldn't be too much mistake. I'm going to come back and win because you already know you guys want to come out of retirement. You have no business coming back out of retirement. You still be doing it. Oh,
It's coming in. Let me see. He's coming today. Got two of them. I hope I didn't get it in already. Let's see. I think this is Ilias. Get this coming in. Two Ilias. That was before the fight. I'm thinking I might even got them today too. Arminado. No. Oh, you know what? I think it's from the royalty actually. Now I'm thinking about it, Skylar. I got it in a break. I got the two different autos from the 2026 royalty. I mean, not royalty, the midnight. But I did get some other Capes that I bought. I got like probably 2 or 3 that are in my box. I'm thinking. But like I said, I kind of loaded everything up into my 5,000 count boxes and just like put it away just because I'm going to be renting my house out. Skylar.
Thank you. And also, God, thanks so much for this opportunity to do something legendary. And I know that was absolutely legendary. Wow. It's one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport.
I'll tag you when I do get it in, though.
Durable and legendary fighters the sport has ever seen. And you proved that tonight. There was moments in the fight where you were badly hurt, but you rebounded, regrouped, and did your damage. Yeah, I knew I was going to have to get to the third.
Who wins in the Vinicius Oliveira fight?
My durability, my tenacity, and my heart will carry me through those first couple rounds, and nobody can outwork me around. Take a look at some of these replays here because you caught it with a beautiful shot. And watch the championship. And then you feel the people that are at the end of that round that knee to the body hurt him badly. He came back to his corner and tried to get him to continue, but he couldn't. Wow, I owe that. You hurt me in my liver so bad.
Yeah, I hope Vinicius wins. Because if he loses, all that hype is gone.
But you've been always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belts. And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship.
See.
But then you've been chasing your entire career.
Yeah, Chaser came up last time on this one. Oh, no. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking Skylar. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Let's see. That's why I fucking do it. Let's see. Would you have gotten 2 chases? That's what that guy fucking Kevin did. I was like, no way. Chaser, bang. Well, you know what crazy happened last night, Skylar? Look at this. Look at this. I was going to go past it. So I put the Gaethje like buyback card in one of the mystery packs. I'm like, oh, pick a number, Jason. So he picks like number 8. It ends up going on, let's just say like number 41 mystery pack. Dude, the next fucking spin, he lands on 41. It was fucking crazy. I'm like, dude, the odds of that happening where he just like picked 8. And I went all the way back to the like 8th like card. It ended up on the 41st mystery pack, and then his next spin was 41. Like, what are the odds of him hitting that fucking next card that he just fucking like picked? Yeah, nuts. So his first like mystery pack was a Gaethje and then like another card, but the Gaethje's worth $20 by itself. I'm like, yeah, just fucking trade this in. I'm like, but the odds of you getting it on the next spin is crazy. That's like 1/10 of a 1. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, how's your training going for the boat mechanics? Is that going good?
Happy birthday to President Trump. Justin Gaethje, the ultimate dog. He's won now 5 straight fights as an underdog. You're here at the USA champs. reign out there at the White House, the new undisputed lightweight champion of the world. What can you say about the 37-year-old Justin Gaethje to do the improbable?
Actually, I'll do another one in there too.
Well, he was out there doing what he needed to do. And what was the best thing about this performance?
I'll put another one in the mystery packs.
It looked like he was going to get knocked out. It looked like he was going to get submitted. Not only did he survive, you know, from the end of the third round, he dominated.
Pick a number 1 through 10. Eight. Okay. 1. That's the number he picked too. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that's a good pack. Dustin Poirier. Big ticket. Gaethje on the backside. $34. Yeah, these are the mystery packs. Well, this is obviously the last man standing. Aldo, Armin rookie. Royval, midnight auto. Diego to 75. Bruce Buffer rookie. Josh Emmett auto. Josh Van rookie. Dustin Poirier, Gaethje. Rose on the Queen. Jamal Hill on the auto. Ilia Poirier on the Raider rookie. And then Nick Diaz auto. Those are the mystery packs. Buying. I didn't know you were a Rose fan. I didn't realize that. Ooh, that's nice. Did you hit that in a break, Skylar? That's real nice. To 10 auto? Woo-wee. Oh, you got that online? Oh, damn. How many people were in it? All right, how many people were in it? And then how many fucking spots did you buy? That's fucking nice. Here's your pack. Damn. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, you got some fire. I'm looking at your card right now. What did you get for the fucking chaser? Oh, that's nasty. That's just X. Ilya, Jones, Nate, Hamza, Blanchfield, Izzy, Ian, Milky, Cain Velasquez number to 99, Poeton rookie, Uma to 8, and Aspen Ladd. You got some heat, kids. Yeah, it'll be coming your way probably in the next week or two, probably like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Right for the 4th of July. Just have a heads up, Skylar. Yeah, those body shots were nasty. Fucking Gaethje took in from Topuria. So what should I list that fucking thing on eBay for? The tiara. Do you want me to put it on the wheel? 800 and take 750. What's right now? Listen it. I say just listen for 800 and see if someone takes it. I know, I was kind of fucking with you. I can't believe I picked up that tiara for a $5 spot. Yeah. I just bought a bunch of cheap ones. You know what I mean? Like there was just a guy that was just like running all the spots for like $1.
Yeah, O'Malley did a really good job of being patient here because Sahabi was very frustrated, was giving him a hard time, just kind of rushing in, and it was making an ugly fight. And an ugly fight, if you're a clean striker, will frustrate you to no end. But Sean O'Malley did a really good job keeping his composure and found that big shot in the back. So he looked really good off him too. And that was what I questioned earlier when he had the start this. He looked really confident, he looked prepared, he looked really strong out there.
You could see the advantage range right at the end of that first round. And the second round really took it over and wins in a TKO.
Yeah, I'm listening right now.
Second. Okay, you talk about confidence. John Shelby is an absolute problem in the heavyweight division going forward.
I might just listen for 1,000 just to see if it.
You told me something interesting. We're seeing sort of a changing of the guard of the heavyweights, not just with names, but style, body types, athleticism, that type.
Absolutely. I think it's now the time with the lighter, smaller, more active, faster heavyweight. And these guys are hard to deal with because now they bring a cardio bench. They're not going to get tired. They can hit, have power. They have a full set of skills. You know, a lot of times heavyweights lack some of the finer skills that the Royals have. But he has a full skill set. He can strike, he can wrestle, he can do it all. And he displayed that. And it's really showing he's going to be proud of that.
Fuck it. Why not?
He makes good decisions in fights. And I don't believe he's the best Josh Shelby. I think that he allows himself to make mistakes when he can, just to be a little entertaining or have a little bit more companies out there where he kind of show off a bit. But I believe that when Josh Shelby is really tested, I believe that he could be a better fighter than what we've seen tonight.
Yeah, 3 other fights. Pick your favorite result there with Lopez getting away from Nickel, no problem with Dawkins, and Hoopy was dominant against Michael Chandler.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you take that. I'm not really going to bet my channel like that. So I will go with Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez came back. He did off to a good start. He looked a little slow in the beginning, but once he got his way, he got that big punch and I can put it out. I mean, you know, we look at the Hoopy and Chandler fight. I mean, Hoopy was in control the whole time. He was really so methodical as far as how he dissected Chandler. And, you know, Chandler.
Why not? Here we go.
He was just completely outmatched. And being outmatched was something that was just too much for him. Hoopy's too sharp. He threw the spinning heel kicks. He hurt Chandler. And Chandler just, you know, it's tough. It's tough.
They don't even have 2026 in there. It's crazy.
Dawkins was a great story coming in. Go Nickel, we're learning as he gets more and more time in the octagon, he can stand and trade.
Well, no, it's not that he can stand and trade. He's a winner. He's a national world winner. And when you're a winner, you know how to win. You just know how to do that in any attitude of life you have.
Good stuff. That'll be a fun order. Pete Thomas, shout out to Zephyr Still. We get back to the studio for a key 101.
101.
UFC 30250 comes to a close in dramatic and awesome fashion. Brett, thank you.
Here goes.
UFC 250, the first UFC event to have every fight end in a knockout or a TKO. Paramount Plus, the new home of UFC, say goodbye to pay-per-view and hell with Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com right now.
How many days do I do it for? 7? Yeah.
In the co-main event at the White House, former middleweight and light heavyweight champ Alex Volkan will become the first three-division champ in UFC history. With former interim heavyweight champ Cyril Gane coming on a no contest against Tom Aspinall. Here we go, 2 minutes left in round 1. Gane connecting with some shots to Perez's face. Big old whites there. You see a minute later, Gane slips the head kick from Perez.
It's listed. It's listed. No, I'm not doing it.
30 seconds in round 2. Gane. 50 down to knock Perez down and unloads a hard shot to Perez.
Let's see. I think sexy though.
You see just an ambush right here, and it's all over. Look, we came into dating where Alfaro would be the goal with a victory.
Yeah, you want to see it? Yeah, he just kind of did. Of course. All right, so you're ooh, caught it. All right, so you got Ricky to 188, Martinez, you got Tank Abbott auto, Izzy numbered, Ilya, John Jones to 50, Nick Diaz, Melky Costa auto, Hamza blue, Aaron Blanchfield, Izzy Prism, Ian Gary rookie, Melky Costa, Kane Velasquez number to 99, Justin Gaethje on the green. It looks actually pretty fucking centered too. Pereira on the rookie. Umar to 8. Aspen Ladd. And then you hit the Armin to 5. That's your smoke. Look about right? Is it missing anything? Oh, come. I didn't see that one in there. Uh-oh. Hold on. Did you win that one? To 10? Right? It was to 10? I didn't see the Herb Dean. I haven't shipped anything out, so let me look at it. Cash is fucking packed. Was that a chaser, right? All right, hold on. Luckily, I haven't shipped anything out. Let me find it. Luckily, I kept them all in the. I'm looking now. I found every single chase except for that one. Okay. Haven't got 2 chases. I left them in a little manila folder, so it should be easy to find. fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? It's the only one I can't find. My dog's on, dog. Check your package again. My brain isn't. Yeah, no, it's fucking me up right now. I've got every single one of them except for that one. Cause I left them all in like their manila folders. Like here's a DJ. Check your package again. I'm glad you said something. Where the fuck is that? And I haven't shipped anything out, like out of these packages. Yeah, I mean, I'll look. I'm gonna be cleaning this whole area up. Anyways, that's fucking weird to me. I kept them all in the original manila folder, so at least it's not like just. In somewhere. I'll find it though. Check behind my desk. Yeah, it was the first one you hit, you said? Jesus. This shit behind my desk. Look at this fucking. Now that I'm looking. Holy shit. This stuff all behind my desk. Like crazy amounts. No, it's definitely not in the folder. No, I had it. I put every single chaser, I kept it in that manila folder. Like I left them all inside of one of these folders. It's not like by itself. Like I left every single one in the original one. So it's not like it's like in a card that's like stuck in a pack. Like it's in that manila folder still. So I just look back behind my desk and I'm like, holy shit, there's a bunch of cards back there. So I'm just looking hard better. Now look at this. I think you were the first person to hit, to be honest. I'll find it.
One of the highly anticipated bouts on the card at the White House. Fifth ranked and undefeated heavyweight Joshua facing the UFC all-time knockout leader.
I'll find it. Because I'm going to be on the hunt now. You know this. Yeah, I think that Herb Dean was the first one to go. I didn't even realize it was a hiding spot. But these are all my... So I'm going to go through all of these, make sure it didn't slide down the wrong one. But I'll open all these up and make sure. And like I said, I want to pull stuff already. We have to do Kevin stuff. I think it's only 5 years that kind of come in here. It's like you, Kevin, Michael. Yeah, Kevin did well. Yeah, Kevin got your... Yeah, he smashed these two. These three in one shot. All in one. But I kept them all in this. You know what I mean? One shot. Yeah, he did well. And he won the last man standing. He fucking stole your shit. It was. It was. It was. O'Malley. You got a Gaethje. This is worth $100. Another. That's $20. Kayla. Orval. O'Nickel. O'Malley. Herbie, where are you? I'm not saying it, but you never know. He did go hard pretty much one day. It was that day. Yeah, no, he hit hard. He hit hard. And let's just say in the worst case scenario, if I don't find it, I will obviously match you with something that you want. I'll call it the redemption store. That's just pissing me off now. It's gonna throw me off. But obviously, I'll take care of you. You know this. What the fuck? Well, the shitty thing is I've been like cleaning up like crazy. I like that card too. That was a fucking banging card. Do I take some of these? Do I take some of these? Some magic mushrooms. I think I might. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner. Yes, Skylar, chicken dinner. Yes, I got it. Woo! Look what I just found. Winner, chicken dinner. I got it. Herbie showed up. It must have fallen into my drawer. Bang. Fuck yeah. Woo! All right, I feel better about everything. Yes. Oh, okay, good. Put that right in your fucking stack. Oh. God. Get that shit out to you fucking right away. Sorry about that. All right, I'm good. I'm still at 1,000%. I was like, oh no, my fucking streak is gone. Yeah, I must have fallen into. Fuck yeah. Sorry about that. It's in there now. It's not going anywhere. Whew. Even though Herbie's been, I don't know, let's just say under fire for the fucking Poeton fight. Big time. Oh, phew. Dude, Skylar, that was going to ruin my day. You have no idea. That was going to ruin my day. I was about to ruin my day. Yeah, and how do you say fuck that wheel? You got two fucking chasers. I think you did all right. If you came back in when you said you were going to come in, you would have had a fucking lot more chasers. Yeah, fucking Kevin took your shit. No, and I think he was on his last one. He threw some money my way, but he's like, all right, this is the last one. He's like, I'm making my wife pay for this one. She doesn't know it, and like literally that last one was one he like fucking cleaned up on. He hit two chasers on one fucking $25 spin. Cause he hit the chaser, but then he hit the mystery pack that had the Armin in it.
in the last 7 fights, including 4 straight losses. And now from Mauricio Fufi, the number 9 contender coming up in the
I'm selling $1,000.
solid win for him. What has this been mean for him in terms of what's next?
I think this one is another push in the direction of where he's headed, which is he's already ranked, but there's a difference in those rankings. Now we need a top 5 type opponent for Mauricio Fufi. He's proven that he's among the most dangerous in the game. He's made changes to his camp. This was the second straight fight camp that moved out of the fighting area.
See, some of these shit I don't even realize I have. Like Tatiana Suarez. Had no idea. I like her. I think she's going to be a fucking problem too. Well, oh yeah, these were all the ones behind my fucking. Oh yeah, there you go. These are all behind my my window, my desk. Sweet.
And early in round 1, we saw the wrestling on display. BBC gave lift and basically a no.
And then deliver 3 shots with the elbow middle cut. This was a big time cut.
And then Andy Ackerman was stood up by referee Jason Herzog, a decision that you did not like. The finish doesn't matter. Herzog made that call and said, "Cool, I'll get a knockout on the feet, straight left hand, right hook, put the elbows down, finish the fight." First round knockout, he improved to 6-1 in the UFC bow-nose knockouts. At BC, we saw the full wrestling skills and abilities. Early in that first round, we see Jason Herzog stand him up, and then we see the ability of both not just be a one-skilled MMA professional. You see a little bit of what this guy can do now deeper as he gets into his career.
I gotta say, I'm becoming a full nickel believer. And, part of the fun about a nickel for every time I get his goal on this rise up the UFC rankings where he was a monster prospect coming in here. I'd be a rich man right now. We've already seen the hiccups. He fell apart against the year of the ringer and stepped up. Didn't show great strike resistance, didn't show variety in his attack, and he also kind of imploded. What a turnaround. 2 straight fights, 2 straight wins, 2 straight knockouts. If you watch Go Nickel a few fights back, you would not see this type of offense coming out of him. He's direct, he's throwing hard shots, he's throwing creative shots, he's not wasting punches. When the opening is there, he is delivering. Cutting buckets on the ground with elbows and making his strikes count. If you remember his third fight with James Frank, this was not the same striker. He is making the adjustments, he's growing, and now he might have a number next to his name for the top 15 at middleweight, and he not bad, bro.
You're really right. The creativity, the diverse skill set he showed. I don't know the front kicks that touched Kyle Dawkins, the straight left hand, the right hook that finished it. I still go a little bit skeptical of Nickel. I didn't like the stand-up from Herzog at all. He was landing elbows. Yeah, Kyle Dawkins was keeping himself on the ground there in full guard, but there was still a lot in that shape. I thought that was a bit early, but it created a scenario where, like you said, we had to see the striking skill set again of Nickel. I wonder how he looks when he goes deeper and he has to pull that fight going backwards on his back foot. And against middleweight, ranked middleweights, he may have to do exactly that. And look at the rankings there. He's going on a scale at number 15, and number 14 is Roman Ruiz at 2 potential matchups you may see. Those are your tests right there. With the answer to the question for that. What did you think of the decision? You heard what Dave said about the decision to stand up. The 2-fighter Jason Herzog blew him up there in the first round, and we saw it play out.
It seemed a little bit too soon because mostly Nickel was landing big shots. He was trying to advance position. There was the body scissors there from Dawkins that prevented it. But it turned out even better, though, that it happened, in my opinion, for Dawkins or both, because he was able to showcase the striking when it did happen. Look, for a savant wrestler and a Portuguese, this communication level, it was really high level. In the last couple of years, Herzog has been on my ban list. He's made some confounding decisions. He's been too quick on some, too late on others. Here's Scott Boston. Exactly. The extender, except this time he's a finisher, right? I don't like what I've seen at Herzog here. I got to call that. Okay.
The very first fight at UFC Freedom 250, Diego Lopez hit back in the octagon the first time since losing a second title fight against Alexander Volkanovski, facing Steve Garcia, fighting a second fight for his 6 of those wins. He get knocked out. Really round one. Garcia straight left on Lopez, front kick to the body, and we see Garcia looking good in round one.
He was confident. He came out with a great game plan. He used that jab. He used distance. Most importantly, head move. He hit the first straight Lopez.
Early round two, Garcia hurt straight left. But a few moments later, Danny, here comes Diego Lopez.
Lopez stopped kicking and started fighting. Walk over to the pocket, throwing the hooks, and he hurts Garcia bad.
Another left hook that's gone.
Oh, no. Go past it.
Starting off UFC Freedom 250 with a bang.
Me too.
Diego Lopez via second round knockout 7-1 against all UFC opponents, not named Alexander Volkanovski.
And the comeback that was that he lost the
So, BC, look at Diego Lopez, right? I mean, this looks so great in that first round. That second round, you saw the knockout. But what do you see the change, the adjustments he made?
I think the adjustment was at the end of the second round. He woke up and realized who he is, a devastating knockout puncher and action fighter. What I'm saying is, he was about a minute away from potentially being down 2-0 on the scorecard in a close to contested 3-round fight. But what Lopez did was turn the fight more into a give and take. He was on the outside of Garcia's jab for most of those first 2 rounds. And looked a little paralysis by analysis. He was thinking too much. He was walking into jab. Once he sat down and made it more of a fight, that's why Diego Lopez gets big fights, because he can get you out there and hurt. That's exactly right. He stopped kicking and he started fighting. We saw him get cautious in his head a little bit. He those 2 losses to Alexander Volkanovski. And Garcia was doing as a finisher, was fighting it through. Silver played a lot better than he really did. He offered a jab. He was angling it multiple ways. Lopez couldn't really get his beats on. Garcia was keeping the range very well. But finally, when he started getting to the pocket, he decided, you know what, I'm going to move forward and throw. You don't hook with the hooker, as they say. But Lopez had a nasty left hook. Garcia thought he could trade with him in that stage. He lost that trade. Nice comeback.
It's not a 7-fight win streak for Steve Garcia. And look, he got hurt in the first round, and of course the knockout here in round 2. When you look at the path for Diego Lopez, look, he can stand away, go lightweight, like he's got some options with DC. What's next? Because we know he's 7-1 in UFC fights against opponents not named Alexander Volkanovski, as you see here. So he has a chance here to rise up once again.
Well, look, 2 things to know. One, he weighed in as a backup to the main event, which means he weighed in a second time. That tells you that lightweight could be in his future, as you mentioned. But number 2, in the cage afterwards, Lopez was very specific. He said, no one can stand in front of me in a back and forth fight and take what I bring. To me, that could be him aligning himself more in line with a potential BMX title opportunity. Countryman Charles Oliveira, the Bronx, currently the BMX champion under all wrestling match all the way earlier this year. Could that be a star-studded action brawl between the 2? I wouldn't turn that down, but when you're in the spot he's in, you could say a featherweight, you could go lightweight. I think what you're going to do. Lightweight is fight ended. See how there's a look at lightweight, right? Because at the end of that division, you're not sure to that back of line. This is a guy that committed to the title 2 times and came up short. But there's potential for a huge line jump. You talk about Arlon Saluki. This is a guy that has sort of been on the outs of the UFC brass. Maybe you give him that fight. The number 2 ranked lightweight. We're looking at an excellent stylistic matchup. Another thought is going to face Scanlon, a very skilled grappler that will match up well with Lopez. But at that new division, there are massive opportunities that he will walk right into.
This was an incredible result here for Diego Lopez to reassert himself. Whether he goes to lightweight or stays in featherweight, but again, a massive win. Snap 7-fight win streak of Steve Garcia. How about the flyover to start this event over the octagon? Just the weather is cooperating. The scenes are the scenes, right? I mean, this is like cinema.
How about this? The president's band, the U.S. Marine Band, playing the theme song Walking in the Fighters. We didn't expect this coming in. This is as much theater as it is the theater of the unknown inside the cage. We gotta love that. Yeah, so I want to hire that man from Athletic if possible. I love it. I think we know something. We know about it. We'll get on the horn. So Diego Lopez, the first man to win an event at the White House, as he defeats Steve Garcia via second round knockout.
Back here in our nation's capital, what a night it was, a celebration, the 250th birthday of this great country, and one of the biggest, if not the biggest night in the history of the UFC. We had a little bit of everything, including drama to close it out, with an 80,000 fans behind us here at the Lips, obviously right across the street from the South Lawn, the scene there. What's up? This is the on-the-road segment. I'm still alongside Keith Thomas. Shout out to the Hall of Famer team, the seats in the house. What can you say about how everything unfolded so beautifully and perfectly?
It was perfect. If you took it everything, you know, we didn't have decisions, which makes the night even better. We didn't have any decisions. I was this close to the game. I got to hear every shot. I got to see everything up with the personal. It was perhaps the greatest night in UFC.
Yeah, it truly was like a movie. I mean, the way the fighters came out, in different rooms, it just kind of told the story all the way through. The music that they were playing, it was just all so perfect, and it's so crazy to think that we were so uncertain how things were going to go down. We had the thunderstorm warnings and everything like that, so it's just beautiful how everything went.
It was like all the different obstacles we had overcome. About the bugs, about the heat, about the rain, about the wind, and despite all that, we had such a great night.
It was a nice breeze.
It was a nice
Easy for us to say we were fighting, but it felt pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was out there. I'm going to talk to you about it.
Careful. Let's go through some superlatives, which is always fun after each night like this. Let's begin, Rashad, with fight of the night.
You know, I'm going to have to say fight of the night is the Justin Gaethje and Ilya fight. I mean, that fight right there had everything you want in a fight. Back and forth action, people getting hurt. You know, it just really was one of those fights where it's going to be remembered for a long time because at some point it looked like he would have gotten to be finished, but Justin Gaethje come on and he's done.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't disagree with that. I think he was a great back it's like really exemplify that and that is imposition of will. And that's what we saw between both these guys. Both of these guys trying to both their will on each other. They really did so much to do it. And Justin Gaethje comes out on top after just something back and forth long run.
Everything was finished, so what was the finish of the night?
The finish of it. Look, I am going to go 0-9. I got to go 0-9 because Justin Gaethje, you almost kind of feel like you should go Justin Gaethje, but it was a little anticlimactic because of where you go to school. So I'm going to go 0-9.
I gotta go with straight shot. I mean, you know, listen, Aiden could have got up, right? He could have maybe fought more.
I'll spend this.
I mean, they hit that ball, they hit that slow. That's not the voice, man. You gotta get
Diaz.
He could have told him that.
Being a rising star
I've always had my doubts about it, not necessarily in the skills, but just where he was, but he really looked good tonight. And not only did he look good tonight, but he always showed improvements in the game and his understanding of MMA.
I think Josh Hogan, man. I think Josh Hogan is truly something that is gonna stand out so much in the heavyweight division just because of the way that he fights. But it's the way that he draws you into the mental warfare. The mental warfare will be changed, will be corny, will be anything that's effective. Because not only did he talk, but he played as well. And his abilities to fight are on next level.
all the entrances were good because they entered. Yes. We'll probably never see it again in our lifetime. But what was the best entrance?
I've always had a thing with Alex Gordon's entrance, you know, the music and then the little order. I've always had a thing with that. And it did not disappoint. I was going to be Alex.
I gotta go with it before, man. There's just something about that Spanish guitar and something that comes along. It's just like that fight.
Can I just say Gaethje because he came from the Oval?
So close.
Red Bull American that wears it on his sleeve.
And again, the
two of them. Now, it's easy to say, who should fight Gaethje next. But I don't know if there's any really compelling fights in there right now. So I'm going to say I would like to see Limited Victoria go back down the featherweight and fight either Gene Silva or Diego Lopez. I would like to see that happen. So
I want to see Sean. Listen, Sean showed something that fight. He showed the ability to get past that thing that he has where it looked like he may get into frustration. That's one of the things about Sean Gates. He wasn't out leading the fight. He wasn't front running. Sometimes it seems like he can be broken. But what has happened to him is talking about. He's learned how to be more patient, learn how to just let the fight develop, and know when to fight together. On the list that we made any other facility. So if you had one, think about it. If I had one, you always go on these big events. It's a challenging job. I think you realize it to get in and get out, and you go up there and come you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think they only came twice, and you nailed it most times, especially in that made events. In that moment when they brought you in, you were like a prophet. You knew exactly what to say and get in and out of those.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate that. Well, when it comes to that, I'm a student of the game. That's really what I am. I study fights all my free time. So I'm constantly watching fights. And when I'm watching these fights, I'm pretty aware of what's going on all the time.
For me, it was being out here and just watching the fans of the Olympics just really just show why we are here. Why the UFC is what it is right now, because of the fans. Yes, we put on some great fights. Yes, the organization has put us in some great positions, but it's the fans who have stuck by us, who did all, and they are really showed up and showed out here tonight.
Yeah, as we're going to wrap up our time here, we've been talking all week long. We've been in DC, just, one-on-one, iconic setting, how blessed are we to be here. As we do put a wrap on it, kind of some final words that you have, Dean, on just how this thing unfolded, because for me, there were so many challenges.
Yeah, that's
watching the telecast, and our crew, by the way, our crew, 24/7, the long hours, and dodging rain times, hats off to them. It just really felt like a family atmosphere and watching it all come together so beautifully.
Yeah, it's just so many people have to work together in order to make something like this happen, especially at the White House. Because the security and just organization and getting people into different places. But just 7 fights. And we picked the best 7 for this party. We saw the way right way outside. I mean, just the organizational skills they had to make something like this happen with all the challenges.
Yeah, I feel like they set a new standard for what it is for a UFC fight, and I feel like there almost is no going back at this point. I don't know, you can never get the White House again, but you gotta be able to bring some of the magic that we see here. Maybe bring a little bit some of the class that we see here. It was a beautiful violence, like I said. It was something that I have never seen before. But put fighting on the stage and put that from a view that just was amazing to see.
I
experience the ultimate assignment. Yes.
And how about the rest of the they overall
Can you talk me part like you're talking about the nails in the middle of the let me know. Right? I know it's though.
oh my God.
Because not know it's the
Oh, it was, you couldn't have scripted any better with this girl done. Oh, girls in the band too. Oh, it is such a prime movie.
I mean, you didn't go put out the middle of the shot last year.
Yeah, so great. But it was on the line. Scribble Gone and Justin Gaethje. Yeah. Just so I mean, Scribble Gone was it. I never thought Scribble Gone did. He was so comfortable. Well, and he was so comfortable coming out there. But not after all, right? I mean, he got that paper. Well, you know, it's something like that. The first time I was I was so much more together. You would have really good that person. Now, Grant is possible. The guy, and he's, you know, he's more than capable of coming back in the second, third, fourth, and fifth. But in the first round, Cyril Gone was winning and winning well. Yeah, he was firing up that jab. But look, when he did tonight was epic. You know, look, Alfred, you have here three. Cyril Gone was legitimate. He's not a guy that fought 185 pounds, legitimate heavyweight, and not just legitimate heavyweight, the most mobile, agile, and athletic heavyweight we've ever seen in the UFC. Right?
We're going to send it back to the fellas who are moving this home. And I just want to say, we are so grateful to be a part of the best live event production team in television. And this was a huge undertaking. Such an amazing execution. The one uncontrollable was the weather and held up. The two incredible showing, Zach Lappy and April, and the entire team of safe fans are not there. You don't know that we couldn't do it without the AG, everybody else, of course. Thank you.
Yes, they did. Everybody got it. They stuck for about 24 hours to learn the heroes.
Jesse, thank you. We love you guys.
We'd love your way back and to the three of you guys fight good. We'll never know all the rehearsals, the effort, the time that you guys spent on the outside this week to make that show what it was. John and Joe Rogan, Dave Cormier signing off for the final time for UFC Freedom 250 Fight Week. John, let's get into this main event because there are many things and many layers to the story that was going to build up to this specific fight beyond the events in total. And there were many chapters to this fight in terms of looking good for Gaethje early. So Corey is swinging back. They said, I let it swing up. And I watched this fight side by side with you. And it really was this saga of a fight that ends in Justin Gaethje with a championship. Well, let's not forget there were 7 finishes on this card. And this fight stole the show. Even with all finishes, look at the way Corey was pouring on so heavy in the early rounds. But then Gaethje stopped the border pressure and early right cut to Corey in that first round. You saw his energy change immediately. He recognized he started taking some steps back. He was not out of that ground power in a while. We haven't seen it since he got kicked in his head. Then he gets around 2 and he starts to really absolutely killing the liver of Justin Gaethje. Justin says, it's okay. I just got to get to the floor and survive and not get submitted. He does so. Corey was trying so hard to get the finish with the submissions. He went from arm bars to triangles, everything in the book, and he flowed so effortlessly. And Justin Gaethje survived that onslaught and was able to get onto round 3. From there, he just ate so much damage, and that's when you started to see Gaethje fall under pressure. Now, the momentum shifts because the damage that Corey took from moving forward so much, then you start to see Gaethje moving forward. And when he starts moving forward, the cardio, the forward pressure, and the 1-2s took over the fight. And also the mindset. Gaethje came into this fight knowing this was going to be and he's that good a lot of storms. You know, here we are with the doctor, which was weird. The doctor wanted to stop the fight. I don't know if there was a translation issue or something, but I like Mark got steps in the end. I don't know what this fight is because the more he was clearly saying he could see and he's ready to fight. And there's no round 4. Gaethje's still good on the other big shots. I think he gets his first game round. He goes sideline over the front. Before he spins out of it and back on the feet. Gaethje was landing the bigger shots. He was just ready for it the whole fight. And this is what we said he needed to do. He needed to make this fight messy, sloppy, and make sure that the Corey isn't, really just getting all the reviews what he does here. Despite that, the fight against so much support, he had so much damage. And just in case he didn't have a mark on it, it's just kind of crazy to me. Now,
watched her over the years, certainly since she's been in the UFC in 2017. You really always have a puncher's chance.
Yeah, well, because you can never overhead in mixed martial arts. The moment you start to do that, that's when things start to go wrong. We've all experienced it here. I experienced it with what called killing the morning tonight. Was walking around into the alternative. You already what? As it was a mere formality. You got to remember this is the highlight. This is just engaging. A two-time interim world champion. And there's a reason why he's been the interim champion. It was a brilliant performance. We saw every facet of mixed martial arts. We saw just engaging wrestle. We saw him almost get hit. We saw him rely on his cardio, his will, his determination. He got back to his feet. He was almost submitted a couple of times. He was mounted. He was in every worst position possible. And he still got the job done. I mean, that was so impressive on so many levels.
It certainly was. Now, in round 3 with Justin Gage, he landed those 2 pretty big right hands. It seemed like the audience reporter wasn't able to mount any offense with the rest of the fight.
He had taken so much damage at that point to his eyes from the forward pressure. He generally breaks people with that forward pressure that he creates in that wall. But Gaethje was able to stop it by clinching him up and landing the uppercut. And at the same time, I've got to give credit to the commission, Mark Goddard, and that whole force, because they didn't stop the two. His arm went over and overthrew the doctor. And that's a big deal because that allowed him to be back the way there it was. And at the same time, that corner stopped the fight. That was the job of the corner to say no. And they did an amazing job. And the way that he gave those shots, the way that Justin was able to pull it on, I mean, you can't let this and you can't let anything better than that.
Yeah, you all believe we were talking about what the moment become too big. And all the fights before the main event, all the fights of the fitness together in the first or second round. So we didn't really get to see is someone somebody going to be able to hold up? Is the adrenaline going to come? And with a guy like Tapoya, who really truly believes he was going to be able to finish him in the first or second round, I think that adrenaline will start kicking in again. And the reality of his visual faces will come into fruition.
Justin talks about that. He said it when he gets to the later rounds. He's like, oh, yeah, I realize he doesn't get you. Oh, I didn't say.
Justin, at ceremony like last night, you said I was made for moments like this. What emotions and how would you describe what you felt when you walked out to the octagon and saw all the winners?
Oh, yeah, I mean, felt nothing. I mean, we're just trying to focus on how it's going to be perfect, how it's going to be deep, and the style of fight that I need to fight to be that, and he's so lean. And he heard me that, I know the first time we heard him the first time, he definitely slowed down over that second. And so what I wanted to do to the next was, kept me calm in chaos and got me through to the third round. And my coach is the best coach in the world. He designed the plan and instilled a way that we were going to fight. And I knew I had to lose with my last chance. Could do something spectacular. I was never going to get a chance to fight for the belt again. And thank you, God.
If you don't remember feeling anything somehow, what do you remember thinking as the fight was starting and all of this build-up?
So as I come into the octagon, I was like, cool, I was like 6 more minutes because they got us very long and walking on this. And then I was just thinking of the few key words, managing distance, controlling angles, not exiting to the right, and not being pushed back against square. That's the fight I had to fight, so that's what I was focusing on.
When I saw you land that uppercut, I could almost see like the grin, like, oh, the cut's there.
Yeah,
I hate that one.
he's such a pretty boy that he was so concerned about the last several years. He's really fucking touching but sometimes he's so confused. I don't know how I stayed away from some of those shots. He definitely got me, but I just kept telling myself that to just trust my abilities, not be emotional, and when I say I don't have emotions, like nothing feels better than what I feel right now. So obviously I have emotions, but I understood that emotions completely, they're looking to cause everything, cause you to overthink and take short
show that sometimes because you can do it, but getting knocked out by matches is such a blessing for me. You know, I thought you were like, God, it's such a blessing because it makes the story happen too.
Just what you just did was incredible. The setting, of course, iconic, legendary, thousands of people out there. But remember, there's the Olympics with about 80,000 people. You say, hey, look at this screen. Yeah, this is quite selfish.
I was reading Constitution, I was looking at all of the previous the presidents and some of the greatest men that have ever lived in this country. And I was just, that was just,
Obviously, the second round was a tough round. You know, he's a phenomenal former fighter. In the third round, though, he really started to slow down. He was landing some big shots. But I remember when he threw a right hand, which previously was going really fast. But this time he kept really light. And I thought to myself, the body is slowing down majorly. Did you see that? He felt the same way where I felt?
was in the third round when I kept having this show. And my coach said, look at the title is not leave the jab from City Farms to that floor. And City Farms is that he's not the coach. He's not the leader. And he's not the leader on that floor. You have to be there. I don't know what hurt. That he's going to come out.
You can go to the stomach, or to that. And that's like,
How is it the fact that when the coach came out, it's not real fun? Like, I know the more and they all stopped there in the third round. And I was like, please stop this shit. I mean, I'm glad there's no question that it was not a better place quickly because of that fourth round. But yeah, I mean, what the games were. I've been at this one for so long, since day one, since the 90s. I watched all of that.
As you wrestle more than you've ever wrestled in your entire career, and I can honestly say, I really truly believe that that's how you stop the pressure. You finally mixed your wrestling. You didn't just shoot, you shot, and then you mixed up the pressure. You kept clenching, you break his balance. But that was a deciding factor because it stopped the pressure that we were able to fix the wrestling. It was very huge focus to use it this time.
Yeah, we call it a crash. Coach like anytime you get pushed backwards, and he gave the people the hit from half crash, and you just flip my head. First time. I can't believe it was.
So, just, you guys pre-fight, you had completely two different mindsets. You looked ready for it versus you looked ready to have a bigger day. And Warren was just so confident you could get another.
I am such a huge fan of the kid for where do you go from here? It's tough. It's going to be very tough to turn back here.
How did you felt that? So, when you beat tonight, you said you would.
I've never had the mindset you had. I never got myself on people or think about it. I knew. I said, I'm going to bring myself. I just got this 26, 19, my dad showed me since I was 4. And I fell in love with it. I feel love with it since that day. Given how overlooked you were, I not only him, but I love being in the sport. That's good to see my experts. My experts. I know experts. I know the guys. You're not only, he wasn't a doctor something. His own corner stopped the fight to save him from any more damage. How could you not do? I mean, that's the first time I've heard that. I got the doctor's like, oh, you couldn't see me. I mean, again, I don't want to say anything bad about this guy. He was a world champion, and I seized my opportunity to take it from him. But he is an outdoor. I sit out here, I said something on my skin. He didn't even give me the chin a couple times. I didn't take it. I think this is my 16th fight. I've been under 12 times now. And I'm not calling the experts fool, but you guys do not see what I'm doing. You guys don't see it. I have had that fight. In preparation, right? And later, I am almost as a or even if I walk through it out.
I almost hesitate to ask the question, but fighting fans always want to know what's next. 2 words.
I've probably thought any about any of that. Yeah, since then.
In the moment since we see.
About 4 weeks ago, my mom made me promise her I would not make it see only soon. That's what I said.
Is that because you said you were going to make a decision?
No, that's because she knows. She knows it's not the beginning. She knows it's not the beginning. She knows how vulnerable I am on these nights specifically. And she, really, she didn't want me to put myself in a hole and get myself out. I don't know. So the people that apparently the sexual love and immediately. Do you think there's grounds for that? Do you think anything more? It's not like you realize that it's something. I don't even know. Again, sure. I would say definitely not really nothing that is really good on school. Because you know what I mean? I think it's 3-1. It's 3-1. It is election, that's not me.
That's true. And I love how you put it, we were right here, you're underdogs. 250 years.
Justin, one more, I wonder, there will be a lot of stories told about this week, I'm sure, and memories will continue to devote to and celebrations and more stories will be written that you need after that. Is there anything you can share with us in some of your quiet moments of the week that really stands out to you as part of this experience? Yeah, this is my third time writing about this weekend. And the last 2 times I made it such a big story. This week I never even thought about it. Just about the champion, I thought about it. Just about how never tried to get the record on it. So that when I fight, I need to go. There's nothing much of this. I'm fighting like everything's kind of. And when I am the I fight. So first off, so great. Wrestling on the left, Kelly is able to be patient and be great.
You set a tremendous example of and I fight and love that you show for your parents, very fun, great country. Congratulations, best and enjoy all of the sports. Now, let's see what you do next. That's right. See you all this summer. Justin Gage, the 14th undisputed UFC champion. Snapper in Arizona's own. Here's what it looks like in the top 10. Justin Gaethje has the seat. It's not an interim title any longer. He's an undisputed champion as he knocks Ilya Topuria from the ranks of the undefeated. Arman Tsarukyan is probably the one that's sitting out there with the best case to challenge for the title next. Michael Bisping. When you look at the top 10 in the landscape of the heavyweight division, or Justin Gaethje just displayed, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, for the record, I don't think it should be an immediate rematch. Someone else on the panel that said that on there. When you look at the rankings, there's one name, and we all know whose name that is. He's Arman Tsarukyan. He is the guy that should get the shot. I think Justin Gaethje deserves right now to go and do whatever he wants to do, take as much time off as he likes, within reason. But Arman Tsarukyan needs to be the best of the best. The man who beats everybody. I mean, he's phenomenal. I mean, some of the performances that he's had, the finishes that he's had, and just the one that he's on, and the popularity that he is getting. You know, I mean, look at that. He Charles Oliveira destroyed Dan Hooker last time out. Look at that, his Neil Gabriel, it was near seconds, like 16 seconds, or something crazy like that. For some reason, that shadow of the doubt, he needs to be the next contact. I'm with you. I think I'm the Tsarukyan on paper is definitely not like nobody the front fight from Oliveira. You're not champion. I think that would be pretty cool too. And I agree with you. I'm not, I was like I said before, she had every match. Then I enjoy it.
But he definitely can't argue with Tsarukyan, especially with the amount of work he's put into the wrestling that he's done doing in between. He's stayed very active. He did pull out that one fight, and I gave him a bad name, but I feel like he built it right back. I mean, the things that he's done, the performances he's had in wrestling, the performances he's had in fighting, he deserves a shot, and we'll see when, Gaethje's the man. He's going to give him a shot. Clean up a little bit, she doesn't have much to clean up. He's going to get right back to work. And I'm excited for that. That's going to be incredible too. Just like you just watched.
Much to be excited about. Everything's just top UFC's lightweight division. When you work out here on the UFC 350 post show, we're going to talk about Silicon and the interim heavyweight title holder. When we come back.
Well, exactly 2 years ago today, the Oak Street disappeared in the middle of the night. The U.S. military contained the area by a 2-mile circle.
Still waiting for the mail to show up. Actually, I'm just going to check it. Let's go.
Man, sometimes the crazy.
Television keeps everyone in that way. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. It's the greatest country on earth. It's the greatest country on earth. The stakes are high. We should be thankful.
What are you going to do about it? The UFC Freedom 250 post show is presented to you by Superfile, where trust, control, and simplicity are your knockout punch against cyber crime. So some people inside the octagon taking some pictures and soaking up the moments that is UFC Freedom 250. We are in the green room inside the White House, and happy you're sticking around with us. Two title fights, both presented by Crypto.com. That included the interim heavyweight championship bout between Alex Pereira and Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane outpassed the superstar that is Peloton Liquidation, and for the second time in his career, Cyril Gane is the interim heavyweight champion. Well, that's the reason why no one's being a three division champion. And let's take a look at this fight. Cyril Gane is gigantic. He has power, and we know the story of Alex Pereira. He's a phenomenal guy, and if anyone was going to do it, it was going to be Alex Pereira. But when the fight started, you can see the speed, you can see the size, and the power of Cyril Gane. But more importantly, the fact that he wasn't intimidated. He wasn't scared of one little bit. Look at it, just using that signature jab. He's got the speed at that weight as well. Yes, of course, Alex Pereira at the end of round one, landed a right hand. We go, oh, this might be interesting. Look at that jab, drops it, and then Gane just goes to work, starts dropping it to the elbows. Now, I have so much respect for Alex Pereira to work back to his feet the way that he did here. I thought this was going to get something a little earlier. Gets back to his feet, and Cyril Gane is out. Okay,
want the faith for her to save him from any more damage. Civil gone. This man is a problem.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was in that first round, seeing that Pereira was pressuring him, so Rugan was not intimidated at all. He was right in the pocket, throwing big punches, trying to land them, and ended up letting up some great shots. He definitely catfished really good Pereira, which we haven't seen too many guys do before. And there he goes, he gets the win.
Cyril Gahn at his size moves literally like I did at 135 pounds, but 260 pounds. He switched his stance, he's hitting angles, he's throwing both hands on both sides from both stances. He hits so hard, but the biggest thing is his speed. He kept his speed and he went so much faster than Pereira tonight. And a guy coming up from a lighter weight class is generally the faster guy. But because Pereira put on so much weight, it almost slowed him down a little bit. And at the same time, Gahn is used to carrying this weight, so he's got the speed to carry it. And I can see the difference in that because Pereira comes up, and that's why it's so difficult to become a 3-division champ. Because when you put on that weight, your body composition changes. And when that composition changes, you get a little bit slower, you do get more durability, but your body's not used to carrying it. When I get heavier, I feel it in my spine, and you can see it in the fight tonight.
That doesn't mean that Alex Pereira couldn't have a good career ahead of him. Had it been anybody else, no Civil Gahn or Tom Aspinall, he probably would have beaten him. But Civil Gahn is special. He truly is.
Yeah, and he was walking him down like he did at middleweight, at 205, and that's when he's most dangerous. But I think taking the hits from a big heavyweight like Cyril Gahn was the difference. Well, Cyril Gahn, for the second time in his career, as mentioned, the interim UFC heavyweight champion. He will have another crack, you would think, at Tom Aspinall in the near future after taking home the belts. Tonight, he joined our Megan Lee.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Cyril, good thing you're heavyweight and you're a strong guy because now you got these 2 belts over your shoulders. I know they're heavy. How cool is this? I mean, obviously, to become the interim heavyweight champion is a massive accomplishment, but now you get this belt that is only for tonight as well.
I'm so happy. I'm really happy. It will be one of my best memories for sure. I'm really happy. We're really glad to see to make this happening. And thank you to my team. Thank you to everyone behind me. We did it.
You guys certainly did do it. You had confidence about you all week long that this was going to happen. You also brought in some training partners that maybe served you very well as well in the preparation for Alex. You brought in some kickboxers, former opponent of Alex as well. How much of your training for this fight really played out directly inside the octagon?
Alex Pereira is a beautiful champion. He's a great champion. He's really tough. He's really good technically. He's really confident on him. So we provide myself like maybe on the best way. Now we know how to do that, and we're gonna do it again and again. But yeah, like I said, thank you for myself.
Absolutely. Tell me about the adjustments from round 2 and round 1 into round 2. What did your corner tell you? What were you seeing in that first round that allowed you to find that success in the second round?
You see, Alex Pereira like to make pressure, and if you're able to do, only different day for you. So that's why we make pressure. We keep the center of the middle of the cage, and that was the strategy to work first.
How did your kickboxing feel? How did your motion feel in there? You looked fluid. You looked, dare I say, the best you've ever looked inside the octagon.
Yeah, the feeling was good. Like I prepared myself physically, mentally, very hard. And every time at the very first go on any round, the first round, the second round, I was present. I don't know if you say that in English, but I was here. That's you see, we are in the high level MMA when you are in the top 5 UFC, and when if you want to make a difference, you must be present, like 100%. If you're not, it'll be complicated even if you are the best fighter in the world.
Absolutely. You asked for Paris, France to be the next location for your fight. We traditionally go there in September. You know, this was a bit of a, oh yeah, that didn't happen. I knew this was going to happen. Yep. They're happening. You just put in a whole night of work. Yeah, you don't need any, you don't need to carry it. Exactly, yeah. Fernandez got it. I mean, he answered him, so that's good. You want to fight in Paris, France. That would be in just a couple of months. This was a bit of a longer layoff, around 9 months for you.
The official said I'm injury free, so I'm going to go back to my gym next week. I'm going to take
care of my family a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm not finished.
Well, listen, Sarah, congratulations. We cannot wait to see this one. A massive accomplishment on the biggest stage the sport has ever had. We appreciate your time. Go celebrate. And make somebody else here to us. You guys.
So there you have it. We covered the 2 title fights. Sugar Sean O'Malley back in the ring column with the South-Lawn salute and a walk-off knockout in front of 45-47 Donald Trump. And also, the rival highlights to come. Stay with us. The pleasure goes on.
The sacred order of the Lucha is now in session. Ingrid, report. Last night's epic. Tell the team. Took Lucha. And your official ruin. Fire. And she did.
There are only a few that trust with the body. Few them with this one. I've known guys not improved for nearly 20 years. And back in Halifax, when they told me they were building all that, they said, building out. I mean, this isn't some fashion piece. This isn't just some trend. These walls are a direct reflection of the kind of thing they built it. It's built to last, built to function. Desire to carry everything you need more. If anything happens to it, they'll take care of it. No questions, no line of credit. If you guys created this wall, you wouldn't carry anything else. Go check it out because they built the same route.
Last night location in San Diego. But lovely. We're racing on the lights around. First time in NASCAR history. That's another truck here for you, Junior. Look for the truth. How many influence?
Through the end of 250 live in San Diego, NASCAR, each one line, 33-35.
Hey, this week, what do you got back? Let me know.
Good place to be. I go see you. The UFC Friends Who Gives You Love shows presented to you by Superfile, where trust, control, simplicity, by your knockout punch against cybercrime. Officially on the clock, international fight week to reserve Conor McGregor when he takes on Max Holloway. Joe Rogan caught up with both of them earlier today. Connor, one of the things that people are interested in is this a one-off fight or are you back?
The best points up. You say the best points up. We're gonna see. We're gonna see now. No, we're not. This is a July 11th. I'm gonna be 1-0 against them, and then we're gonna rematch in that year. That's what's gonna happen.
That's the prediction.
You know Joe. Sit by and listen to me proclaim this man being the number one pound featherweight of all time when I assumed him at that weight. You know that I listened to people throughout the years say they were only kids back then. Well, sorry, Henry was only a kid back then. And I was right. When myself and Max Spence for the first time. Max had a 6 UFC first time. It was not kids right here. No, it's also the UFC and he was saying that he was going to start with I wasn't agreeing with him. He's going to take that. And Boston, if you know that, if you don't know, all of you are talking about the very much in his team, but in the news, you know, she's not fancy. It's a little bit. You're in for you.
Gentlemen, I only wish that Connor, you were in Dublin and Max, you were in Hawaii. I wish you guys were both here right now so we could do this live. I think it would be much more interesting and easier to hear you.
No disrespect, Max. You're not going to let it blow on me. And even if you do let it blow on me, I'm going to laugh in your face. There's another war here against me, and it's another war
this ring. I'm gonna go after this belt on skill. I don't know. Flip your face over and over again, brother. I already know this, brother. So you're brother. Welcome to the 250 brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Max is here. Turn on the match. Right, Leslie. Max, what are your feelings about fighting at 170 pounds? This is another fight. You keep telling me, win this, win that. I'm the smallest guy in my gym most of the time throughout my career, so I can't wait for it, man. I can't wait for it. He left because he's all boomed up. I can't wait. They show up July 11th. Oh, he's back. There he is. Yes, sir.
Well, gentlemen, you're a legend. Both of you gentlemen are legends. I can't wait for July 11th. It's going to be spectacular in Vegas. I can't wait to see that.
It's all always fun. I just can't wait, bro. I see you July 11th, 9,000. It's going to be fun.
Well, gentlemen, have a great camp. We will see you in about a month. And the world is very excited. Very excited to see Connor, your return, Max, your return, and you two guys get it on and get inside the octagon. Thank you very much.
Hey, let it back, baby. See you July 11th. God bless.
And just like that, we are done here from the green room in the White House. We've got on the FaceTime. I want us to take these brief seconds to thank everybody looking at in this room. On the other side of the camera, the great White House staff, everybody in our team trust, and anybody connected to making this event possible. Good night from Washington, D.C. The UFC Freedom 250 pre-show is presented by Buffalo Trace Bourbon, America's fastest growing bourbon. The claw, almost 80 feet tall, on the south lawn at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Good evening from the White House, where tonight the next chapter in America's fighting spirit story takes place in the backyard of the President of the United States. Brendan Fitzgerald with the All-American Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping, and Dominic Cruz, UFC Hall of Famers across the board. Megan O'Leary and Jaime Andral will be doing the reporting, and of course later on we will have UFC Freedom 250 fights happening underneath the claw on the south lawn of the White House. What we are dealing with right now in the immediate time is the weather, and of course that was always a part of the story in terms of hosting an event and a competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. Not this occasion, and we have prepared for that, but this is the live radar right now. The system that is moving through the Washington, D.C. area. Jaime Andral joins us with the very latest on what is going down with the weather and how it relates to tonight's events.
Thank you very much, Brendan. Well, obviously, the weather, a major focus over the past 24 hours. I was just down at the command center and was able to speak with Kevin Mahoney from DTN Weather Services, a private weather company commissioned by the UFC. They're working closely with the Presidential Weather Office and the National Weather Service, tracking a cell of thunderstorms over West Virginia that is set to move into the Metro DC area between now and 9 p.m. Now, it is not rain that they are concerned with, it is high winds and lightning, and I am told that if that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated. And Steve Trench, who is the Global VP of Event Security, told me that each department has a designated location. Those from the South Lawn will come here to the Eisenhower Executive Office Building. It is also the home of the fighters' locker rooms. It's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Now, Kevin Mahoney told me that they do see things clearing up by 9 p.m. So I will keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan, I'll send it back to you.
We know well, I mean, we as sports fans have seen incredible sporting events made more memorable by weather conditions, and of course, that appears to be the case tonight. A one-of-one sporting event. Chris Wyman, I'll start with you. In terms of this being a bit of a curveball for fighters that are used to competing in controlled environments, they knew that they were going to be outside, and now they need to deal with something extra, but everybody's dealing with the same thing.
All these guys knew that there was going to be a very fluid schedule going into this event. They knew, you can't be so OCD about the times and what time you're going to be fighting, what time you're going to be warming up. So I think they're very open-minded for this event, and they're going to be very prepared to fight when the time comes.
Maybe just some of the toughest athletes on earth, so I don't think they're going to feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind. The bugs aren't going to bother them because they're going to be feeling the punches, the kicks, and the knees much more than that. I think they're going to be just fine in the environment. It's even for both of them. So
the main thing is we're going to get some fights. A lot of people have been wondering, about the lightning and the thunder. Now here, everything's good to go. The fight's going to be sensational. And look how where we are. This is insane. It looks like now. I cannot believe where I am.
It really actually has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience and feel, and that chapter was moved forward again last night for Lips Across during an incredible fan fest and a picture perfect evening, Michael, and it really hit us all when we got up and we experienced what it felt like in a setting, because it's been real. This is being built for the last few weeks. We've been playing it for over a year. To see on and around the competition upcoming and to see where we are and the American spirit that was on display with Lincoln, the Ball People, and the Army Golden Knights. And Zach Brown bands capping it off, and of course our great athletes that are competing tonight in the ceremonial weigh-ins. How would you describe what they felt last night?
Every night just gets better and better. The press conference gave me chills. To be a part of the weigh-ins yesterday, to witness it firsthand, to feel the energy and the spirit and the patriotism and the whole show that was put up, it gave me goosebumps. It really did. And now to be sitting here in the White House with the fights starting very, very soon. What an incredible week.
And the atmosphere was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that type of patriotism in my life. Everyone, everywhere you went, it was USA. USA, people just chanting America nonstop. It just felt really good to maybe strip out the America.
when that eagle flew over the top of us, man, you could shed a tear. This is the common area of any athlete's life to show at the White House, much less to get to fight at the White House. So how special is it to be here?
Unbelievable, and after such success at the Olympics earlier this year, the Winter Olympics, and the Big Shot brothers from the U.S. gold medal winning hockey team in attendance tonight as well to celebrate the patriotic spirit that this event does bring. There are 7 bouts. There's an American involved in all but one of them. There are 8 total Americans on the card, beginning with Steve Garcia fighting out of New Mexico as he takes on Diego Lopez. Americans on both sides of the fight in 2 different bouts. Bonito, Kyle Dunkas, both out of Pennsylvania, Bonito, collegiate wrestler and decorated one at Penn State. Kyle Dunkas out of Philadelphia. Michael Chandler proudly brings old lords to the octagon every time he fights. He will do so again against Mauricio Lupi, Derek Lewis, and Josh Hogan. The other All-American matchup. Sean O'Malley, the former champ, takes on Nathan Zahami out of Montreal, Canada. And then we get to our title fights. We will dive deep on all of that as we continue our coverage. Let's start with this main event and Justin Gaethje, the interim lightweight champion, taking on Ilya Topuria. Michael Ilya Topuria is getting close to greatest of all-time status. He's undefeated at 17-0. He's delivered legendary moments already.
Well, if you ask him, he is the greatest fighter on planet Earth. And I'll be honest, when you watch him compete, it's easy to believe that the man has knockout power, incredible grappling. He's big. And just a who's who of mixed martial arts, and of course tonight we're going to take out another hard-batting prospect, a guy that's actually the interim champion in Justin Gaethje, doing it at the right time. If you ask him here tomorrow, this is a mere formality. He truly believes he's going to blow right through him and knock him out in the very first round, if not in 15 seconds.
Boxing started the race for martial arts to an extent, and now if you watch the sport's been around for 33 years barely, and we're at the top of the game. Really, it's a part of this boxing. He is amongst the best in the UFC. Not to mention he can stop the takedown. He can take you down. He's got judo. He's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts difference. Is you can also grapple. You can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping on the feet. You can do it all. And Ilya Topuria exemplifies that.
Yeah, man, it's really amazing to watch him fight. He's so cool, calm, and collected as he slowly breaks guys down. He gets inside the pocket, and everyone his punches to put them out. So, and if you look back at his career, his first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you're looking for cheeks to be on, he's one of these guys that you look at and it's like, I don't know where there's anything there.
Elite support is 17, as I mentioned before, and it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame worthy opponents. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway that he did. Nobody's ever looked as great as he did against Alexander Volkanovski to get the belt. Of course, he moved up to the lightweight division last summer and dismantled Charles Oliveira to win the title inside of 1 round. But he's got a fierce challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is a fan favorite for a reason. They call him the highlight for a reason, and since he burst into the UFC back in 2017 with an incredible knockout win and his trademark backflip off of the fence on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver time after time. That includes getting the interim heavyweight title earlier this year against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Dominic, he was a big underdog in that fight, and he proved all the time as long. Can he do it against him?
Well, he didn't kick on that fight, but in this fight, he did something that would work really well for him to chop the legs of his opponent. He's got the weapons to do it with over 281 leg kicks. That's the third highest in the lightweight division. And look at the way he punches. He's a highlight for a reason. He creates blood, he creates guts, he gives you what you want as an entertainer. And at the same time, look at a high kick on the former champion, Dustin Poirier. These are the weapons you're going to see him use against Ilya Poirier. And it's what makes him special. He's got the opposite weapons up to Poirier, and he can use.
Listen, because the Poirier is so good, people forget me how good Gaethje is. This guy, every time he lands a punch, it could be night over. He fights very dirty. He gets inside the pocket. He's going to pull the head and look to clip shots and his leg kicks. The Poirier is the type of guy who he's very heavy on his front leg. He comes forward. He's got that boxing style. We haven't seen a guy like Justin Gaethje attack those legs, and I think that's going to be one of the big X factors in this fight.
Everybody's writing up Justin Gaethje, and I get it. He's older. He's coming toward the end of his career. He's won some. He's lost some. He's had a long, hard, arduous career, and it takes a toll on the body. But this is mixed martial arts, and we're at the White House, and he's the American in the main event. I'm telling you right now, if he pulls it off tonight, it will be one of the biggest upsets in all of mixed martial arts history. And to do it here in this location, it is something special. There's something in the air here tonight. I'm a Brit, and I can feel it. I'm telling you like that. I'm not probably going to be winning, but it wouldn't surprise me if Justin pulls it off.
Well, the question has always been, will he ever use his collegiate wrestling skills? He was an All-American at Northern Colorado, in Greeley, Colorado, but the small town of Safford, Arizona, to the main event at the White House for Justin Gaethje as he challenges Ilya Poirier. We will unify the belts in the lightweight division tonight. It's one of 2 title fights. There's an interim heavyweight championship between one of the biggest superstars in the fight game. He is Alex Pereira. He's won a championship in 2 different divisions. He will be the first division champion. True, and this fight intrigues many people more than any other receiver this year. Listen, he's done things that I don't see anybody else do. For 3 division championships is unfavorable, and he has a real chance to do it. He took out the middleweight championship, he put it to the heavyweight, took out the championship, and now he's going to be the heavyweight. He has a real chance to knock out and finish Cyril Gane. He's only been in the UFC 5 years, and what he's been able to accomplish is crazy.
Yo, yo.
You see that lift to the corner. You see that over. It can be game over. He just always comes forward. He gets
it's Alex Pereira. It's kind of his destiny. If anyone's going to do it, it's him. But of course, Cyril Gane ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight that's been a heavyweight his whole life. So I understand it being very even with the bookmakers.
What makes this fight fun is on the analytics. The numbers are pretty close, except for the 2 extra finishes of Alex Pereira. At the same time, he really has the power to get this done, and if he can get 3 world titles in 3 different weight classes, to me, that makes him the obvious greatest of all time. Nobody's ever done that. And he's able to go up. Can he still create those finishes at this weight class moving up? Will he be more durable? Will he be less durable? There's a lot of questions when you move up this heavy.
it changes the fight. Will he be too slow? Will Cyril Gane be faster because he's more used to the weight class? There's so many intangibles, I can't wait to see it.
Well, fight fans are getting word right now that the show is going to start very soon. We'll work it only for a few more minutes. Keep it here, Dana White and President Donald Trump will be walking out on the balcony. That's in just moments. I first want to turn, unlike Michael, on Cyril Gane as he challenges. And you look from the center back to now. Now this fight is never result. And Tom Aspinall still the champion, but Cyril Gane, what live respect for anybody who watches this.
Cyril Gane is the real deal. And he only fights the best mixed martial arts on the planet. He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John Jones, Tom Aspinall, and now it's Alex Loretta. Look at how the man operates on the feet. He's very fast, he's very smooth, he switches stances, he covers a lot of ground, and he gets short. He's got a snapping jab, good right hand. You can look, he really has a much bigger speed advantage. He's got more skills in the box. He's used to operate this game. You can get their speed as well at this weight. I think it's good for Alex Loretta.
I would also say there's no question they started probably the most athletic heavyweight we've ever seen. The way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw, switch fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he takes out guys' knees, comes to the body, he's really diverse with his strikes, and he does get better at top of the body blow. Well, he's one of the most athletic big men we have ever seen inside the octagon, and Cyril Gane has a chance to get his hands on one of a kind of. Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House, and we are just moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO Dana White starting UFC Freedom 250. Again, 2 title fights, 8 Americans in action tonight. Countless hours of preparation and planning. To me, America means loving one another, lifting each other up. I think that this is the greatest country on earth, without a doubt. This country was founded on working hard, working relentlessly, taking chances, and bringing the unknown.
America means everything. It means freedom. It means the ability to change your life, be successful. I'm the definition of the American dream.
To be an American just means you're a hard worker, you get things done, and you just want to do it all the hard times.
Without this amazing country, none of us would be able to be here fighting today.
I believe that this is the greatest country in the world. I don't care what nobody says.
It's giving me the ability to pursue my dreams in any direction I wanted to pursue them, to rise myself up from any place I'm in.
Being American, we're the greatest stereotype. We have cheeseburgers, freedom. Being American is amazing. Being American is all I know. It's who I am. I love representing this country.
We can keep the dream if you want to, you can be wherever you want. It's something special to be American.
I just feel very blessed to be born here, raised here, and fight for this country on the White House lawn.
Being an American is a responsibility for standing out for what you believe in.
America is a country that's strength, power, and freedom.
Being an American means that it's my duty to make America as good as I possibly can, to make it better than it was before I got here, and to do my part to serve it anywhere I can.
What it means for me to be an American is to pursue happiness, to make something out of yourself.
The thing I love most about this country is that anybody can make it. I'm immigrants, the whole side of my family. I'm living the American dream. If you're an American, you are one. Happy birthday, America. Happy 250th to America. Happy birthday to America.
250 years ago, 56 days of the Declaration of Independence, it was not the end of the fight. It was the sign of, shall we say, the championship announced to come to adversity and uncertainty and the state by brave Americans to help change the course of history. In 2026, we celebrate the beginnings of the United States of America, and we do so with our freedom fight from the moment place, Washington, D.C., to celebrate
These fighters and mixed martial arts together, the UFC ceremonial weigh-ins are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating their 10-year anniversary as we celebrate our 250th.
Mail day. You. Oh yeah. Bing bang. Bing bong. Bing bong. Go on Facebook. Bing bong. Mail day.
Just 10 years ago, this sport was illegal to stay in New York for a club. I had to go and play in Jersey. I tried to explain to people where our sport was, and they thought I was a crazy person. But now look at us. This is insane. Look at our sport. When we first started fighting, we didn't think it was at this level. It wasn't even allowed on TV. And now here we are, as you say, on a beautiful evening in front of thousands of fans on the White House floor. The ridiculous art, the sport is just exploding. It's crazy. Are you a citizen now? Can we have some citizenship? I don't blame you anybody in this company knows anyone I'm here to help out. Hard work, high tax paying individual, very honest, handsome guy. Then, you know, there was an occasion to wear a red flag. Listen, I said, no red coats. Maybe tomorrow, yes. One occasion, it certainly was. Like it's not great when we got up here. Oh, it's all the same. Listen, yesterday we had the press conference at the Lincoln Memorial, and I am telling you, just to be there with this and to see what these fighters are going through, and to see them what we're hearing about, talking about.
Mail day.
It's real. It's finally here. The fight card is phenomenal. The second group is truly iconic.
There you go, like maybe one givey, 2 bread rips. I think this is like a givey. So you got. Huh. I have no idea. I must have been on sports giving. I didn't even heard of this dude. JT Toppin? No clue. Alright. That was the most uninspiring guy. I always like to see where they come from. Come from Washington. Anybody that uses masking tape, I judge them. So stupid. It's like even this. Like it's like why? No, there is no fucking reason for this. Whoever the fuck this is, I'm giving you a bad review. Just because you fucking like trying to take this shit off your fucking cards is stupid. Matthew fucking. Now they're all sticky. Dude, what the fuck? This shit. There's no reason for this shit. Masking tape. Are you fucking kidding me? Retarded. Just to get this shit off. Alright. Ooh. I know exactly who you are. Armin does not deserve to get fucking treated like this. Tom Aspinall, rookie. I feel like everyone's underneath him. He's been training for Cyril Gane, so I feel like he's just going to come up. Belayo. Armin Prism, rookie. Armin Finest, auto. And an Armin knockout, auto. Way too much fucking masking tape for me. This fucking dude. Matt, do better. All right. Let me hit up fucking Skylar just so we. Mail's here. Yo, yo. Dash got this in. Armin. 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 Belayo. Dude, this guy's doing good deals. All right, let's see. Bing bang. That's a skunk. If I've ever seen one. Ilya. Chris Carpenter. I like Islam though. All right, and then this is Schlong Schlaw. That's a fucking name. Yo. You got two big boys right here. This shit fucking annoys me. You get a bad review too. Like, there's no reason why this shit should be just fucking At least a little bit protected. One little piece of tape. That's all it would have taken. A little fucking high. This one looks a little low. I always like to see how centered they are. All right, let's see what Brett Rips is giving me. 2 boxes. Brett Rips in the house. Woo. Brett Rips in the house. Bing bong. Bing bong. Got a nice little Brett Rips package right here. Armin. Sean O'Malley. Islam. There you go. Cash. Pantoja. Kai Sakura. Dolly. Got a max to 5. Sean Strickland. I got an arm and a 5. Arm and a 75. All right, is this? No, arm and a 49. And then an arm and a 75. Nice little take from Mr. Brett Rips. All right, last package. Another Brett Rips. I think this was a 10-case midnight break. Oh, didn't even know I had bought these. Whoops. Whoopsie. Brett Rips. I don't even have a 10 case yet. All right. I got Elijah Smith, 25. This was a break. Elijah Smith, patch auto. Amanda Nunes. Armin. Oxford rookie. Islam 75. Pulse check. And a prayer rookie. Sparkle. Not Sparkle. There it is.
Chapter of presidents that love combat sports. Hey, Mark, we couldn't do this show without you. Hop on the set. Thanks for taking a few minutes. Thanks for having me. Dana, how fun is this? This is phenomenal. When you look around, Dana, like when you look around, I never
Damn.
been to the White House in this way. When you look around and see it all come together, look at this. Right? It's incredible. It's surreal. And you know, half the people show up.
Got some fire. There you go. Meal day. It's already 3 o'clock. It's crazy. Woo-wee. All right, that was it. Coming to a wall or a wheel near you. Peace.
In this world of capitalism, what we can create on our own.
This is one of the greatest stories in sports and one of the greatest stories in business, period. Just keep digging, just keep driving, just keep, the fight business has always worked. And broken as boxing has been for the last 30 years, it will not die. It's just, as human beings, I say it all the time, fighting is in our DNA. And we believe that this thing will work all over the world. And what really made this special and unique were you, the athletes, and all the different stories you guys had. And there were different stories in boxing. And the Fertitas and I saw it early, and, we went in and here we are. You just keep, nobody has been told no more than me. I can tell you, I promise you that. And, don't ever give up. Just keep fighting. If you believe in something, go.
I wonder, Dana, there aren't many quiet moments this week for you, I imagine, but I wonder where your mind goes and what you find yourself thinking about in the quiet moments.
Well, the unfortunate part is I'm one of these people that's like, I just want it to be over. I want to hit a home run and I want it to be over. And I was talking about how I never really look around or whatever. I can tell you this, just walking in here right now, holy shit. Because you can't, I'm going to say holy shit on here, but holy shit. Sometimes you can't say it. It's a better word, Is it any bigger than this, Dana? Can you talk this event? That's what I said at the Sphere, and here we are. So, one of the other great unique things about this business and this sport is, I can tell you, we got fights laid out until September, right? And, a lot of things that play out tonight will affect the fall. But every year, some fight pops up that we don't expect, that we don't see coming, that ends up being special. And obviously, the same thing with venues. We'll see where we go from here. I said this video will never do anything bigger than this, and now we're all along the White House. So I'm never saying never again.
The question you told me last year, you have to ask yourself every year, I always thought we did this before, and somehow we keep doing it.
Absolutely right. But, when I look at that, every year I go on vacation, after Christmas, and I just sit somewhere and I think about how I'm going to kick the next year's ass. And, usually think about that as far as the business goes, but, who knows what will be next. And listen, I'm not looking to do any crazy, venues or anything like that. I like giving fans the best experience that they can get, and they're usually done in arenas that have fire technology. You name it, yeah, that's it.
Where do you make some fights in space, Dana? Is that next question?
Hey, listen, the radio was going in there, probably will. Every year,
That's the only thing to top this at this point.
probably.
I was talking about the crypto.com bonus. They're adding $1 million to the bonus prize pool. And we decided it goes to the Friday the night winners. Not the most impressive knockout of the performance, but Friday night winners. What do you say about that versus the crypto.com?
We're chopping the money all up, and, there's two now bonus. You can win the fight of the night and the performance of the night. It's like $1 million. So, there's big money on the line in high stakes. More people watching than ever before. The guys that ended up being on this card, it's massive for them and their careers and their resumes and, you name it.
Yeah. Well, massive for the show. You joining us, taking a few minutes, we appreciate it. Thanks for the efforts in making this all happen. And for as much as you want to enjoy Monday morning after it all goes on without a hitch, I hope you can soak in each and every moment until then as well.
I'm going to try. Thanks, boy. Appreciate you.
Co-headliner is for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship between Alex Bontoppinetta, one of the biggest superstars in sports today, against Cyril Gane, who looked fantastic when he walked up to his climax for our last call in Abu Dhabi. We'll talk to you, Chris, about the interim Heavyweight Championship. A lot of eyeballs on this one. And according to the odds makers, a true coin flip in this matchup. Alex Bontoppinetta trying to do what no other player has ever done with a championship at a third different division. Listen, Alex Bontoppinetta has only been in the UFC for 5 years. He won a championship at middleweight. He goes to the 205, wins the championship there. Now he's going to heavyweight and trying to win the championship and trying to be the first three-division champion in UFC history. He always is there to push it out somebody else. But also his personality. He has that aura. He has one more than
concepts. He might say more, but it's Shama. Shama this and Shama that, and everyone loves it. It's a new song. That's all he's got to say. Shama this guy. If he can't speak English, but I can speak louder than your words, you know you do something left off. You know what makes that hitter so special is not just the fact that he can change weight classes when he holds his power in these different weight classes. The hardest part is knocking people out as you move up. But the hitter doesn't really lose his power. He stays there. And that's the big question. Not only can he knock out this heavyweight at this weight class, but how does he wrangle a guy who uses the whole octagon? There's not a lot of heavyweights that have footwork like Cyril Gahn. And how is he going to head that up and find that knockout? This is a special matchup. It's not easy, and that is what's going to make it so much better if we get it done. No, it's certainly not easy. Being a three-weight division champion is never been done before. Being a champion one time is extremely hard. The impact that Alex Pereira has made on this sport ever since he came here, it has been undeniable. The strength of schedule, the entertainment that he's provided, the way that he knows people and the violence that he provides. Yes, of course, still gone. It's going to be a very, very difficult fight, but I cannot wait for it. I am so intrigued. Can Alex Pereira knock him out in one shot? Absolutely. The still gone. Have the ability to frustrate him, take him to the later rounds, knock him out himself. Of course. That's what makes this fight so intriguing. There was no definitive result with Cyril Gahn challenged Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall, if you remember, was a heavy favorite in the matchup, and it was a very compelling and tight first few minutes of that fight before the on-play matchup. And it's like people are really thinking Cyril Gahn has what it takes to turn back. Well, it's not correct. Tom Aspinall, in my opinion, was much more intimidating than Alex Pereira. He was knocking out true heavyweights and doing it in record fashion. Cyril Gahn went in there, stood toe to toe, bounced around, and yes, we know how it ended. That was very, very unfortunate, but he looks really good. Outside of that fight, this is what we've seen. The man moves, he glides, he's fast, he's quick, he's super agile. And then on top of that, he's used to operating at this weight. He's a natural heavyweight. He's not coming up with the goose for 25 minutes. He's done it his entire life. He floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and the next one to get it might be Alex Lee. Yeah, I know you're cheering for it. What are you saying? I'm just kidding. We just had a chance to run, that's all. Exactly. But Alex Pereira, you come from a middle, you go to a flat, you go up to heavyweight, if you have a huge speed advantage and cardio advantage going up the weight. But he's put on now 60 pounds in the middleweight division. He's a heavier guy going into this fight. So one of the questions is, how is his cardio over a normal race of fight going to go? Because typically he can walk you down forever, and he gets better as the fight goes on. It's going to be interesting how Cyril Gahn deals with his cardio and how long he keeps his footwork going, because he's going to have to really be, quick on the feet and stay away from the dangerous shots to start. And we'll see how it goes as the fight goes on. This is why it's so intriguing, because another thing you could argue is you could say, well, he's weighing in at 251. He used to be the 185-pound champion. That has to slow him down. It has to slow him down. Usually, wrestlers want to be heavier because they want to control it, get on top, and let them feel the weight. But usually, strikers like to be a little bit lighter because you're lighter on your feet, you'll still have power in your hands, but for him, he decided to get really good. And then he's going to get so long, and he's so quick and so large. So that's what makes it so mind-blowing. That's what makes it incredible if he's able to do it. That's why there's never been a three-weight division champion. Well, also, you got to remember that when we watched Gahn fight, he lost to John Jones. He got exposed, but he made the adjustment, and we saw that when he fought Tom Aspinall. It was hard for him to get taken down. He was able to get his footwork. He was able to do really well at that. We saw the adjustments that he's made. So I do think that we're going to see Cyril Gahn is better because of that fight that he lost. And I think we're going to see him show up better than ever in this matchup. 9 finishes, 3 by submission, 6 by knockout for the freshman Cyril Gahn as he goes to take out Alex Pereira. Go ahead.
You're a UFC player too. You're a UFC player too. Year anniversary of the nation is 37. When it's only 29, she has 4 inches in height. Let's go out to the journey up the final average advantage. 1 inch changing the yellow chip. Building up the UFC lightweight champion. The lightweight 37. And that's interruptions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the the Association of Combat Commissions. Agreed to this word causes an off-gas IR. That Cartlett, Derek Whitney, and Solly Amato. And when the act begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Connor. Third man is brought to you by Superfile, protecting your files from hackers, cyber criminals, and that guy who uses the word password as his password. People with us here on the South Lawn, another 80,000 not far away on the ellipse. Thank you, Chrissy. Ready to go. And that is the doctor on the line. You're a UFC freedom super. Palm pull and collectively with the 40 legs in the blue center of the octagon justification. Working on that jab. Oh, easy one. No, stiff jab by Casey there.
That's all right.
Remember games you scored so many leg kicks doesn't do that anymore. I think that would benefit him with the 40 out of touch and heavy box to the side.
So boy is already playing up on that right side.
He's so fast. Big on the side. He's so quick.
Here's another uppercut. Yeah, both of those are pretty up.
And on Justin, check on him. And when Justin breaks that single, he creates a single and grabs the full uppercut. Oh, another nice jab. The timing of that jab is nice.
So boy is the fight. Continues to invest in his hurt that cage as well.
That uppercut by Justin again.
Gaethje particularly sharp rolls are what he closes the distance. Right knee partially lands for Gaethje.
Jab, they trying to trade the jab there. Jab by Gaethje. Solid. Oh, another uppercut there tonight. With the Warrior close to the distance, Justin grabs his leg and goes down, cover the middle.
Under 2 now to go in round 1.
Before you just keep pressing though.
Couldn't ask for a much better score. Justin Gaethje close plus 350 or so. Trading 29% right now. Gaethje still able to hold him with some offense.
We have not seen the Warrior go there like this in a while. The jab, he lowers a lot. They landed a full blow in that first round. Another little left hand by Gaethje. Beautiful right hand over the top by Gaethje. But then before he had moments, a lot of moments toward the end of the round, before he started to get Justin away, to repeat and move and out of the way. And you see how he started to reload grip that left hand multiple times.
And the numbers will tell you, albeit unofficially, that Tomoya outlanded Gaethje 39 to 37, and Ilya landed at a 67% to 47% for Gaethje through 5 rounds. All right, here we go. Round 2, a possible 5 for the UFC lightweight title.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit and running 40 too much. Ilya is so explosive. Cannot allow him to set his feet.
Good job, Eddie. Stay focused, man. Jamie James. Oh, that pressure. That pressure. Bring it over here. Take him on the feet.
He almost slapped with the right knee. He was slapping on top, not even with the fist to open up that left with their body.
Trevor Whitman doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again, with pointed advice, he wants forward motion.
This scene is so surreal. Bodies rolling out the cage. This fight is incredible.
He wants Gaethje pressing forward. Instead, he's allowing Dupre to back him up. This is good for Gaethje. Get close, get in contact, try to clinch and hold him. Because the alien, hold up with the knee. The basement's alive. The alien didn't move, come back to the end of the round.
So Whitman landing a remarkable 72%.
John, 60-something% of the second first round, 70 to second. Great.
This is the best spot for Gaethje. He's been big time. He can't get around man. But it's not all that bad because he's been in these work before. He's got to be able to go off with that experience and take it from there into a work that we've never seen before in the war. So Gaethje does have some advantage as the way the fight is playing out.
There was the low kick from Gaethje, and that was Trevor Whitman's home corner that he's not anticipating and getting it hard.
Well, Alien is waiting because he's trying to get his second win. Not allow him to rebuild his win.
That's a great reach, champion. He was only had 25 minutes in the UFC against Josh Allen back in 2023. It was a fight that not go long, so he was one of the drafted.
Right. And that's the difference, right? He's taking it out. He's been hit. But then you're taking it out.
Just under the pressure right now. It really looks like he really drained himself trying to finish. And he was much slower right now.
And that's like a power press too, because he is so hard. But that guy goes down from 10 to like 6. When you start getting around 3, 4, 5.
Oftentimes will say he doesn't feel so locked in MMA because he's worried about another team.
There's that chance on Gaethje. Gaethje feels the pressure on him.
Championship rounds are brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Seemed like the doctor was ready to stop up the fight. We will continue now with round 4. on top of the MMA world.
That's crazy, man. The one thing that I get to is the support that this man was getting Justin is crazy. And tonight he went out there. This is so scared out there. And he's not getting around. He's walking out storyline. If there was a setting for a monumental upset, it was this. And Justin Gaethje just did it.
They continue to attend to the latest podium, perhaps. It was Javier Clement who stopped the fight to try to protect his fighter to fight another day. He goes over to the house and the podium. Those two fighters forever linked. But JG got it done.
It's kind of crazy because I thought the greatest round was his best round in a while. The right hand CJ2, the beautiful right hand, ooh, that's the one that hurt for you. I mean, Ilya's face is just destroyed. Big right hand by Gaethje drops the forehead. Justin jumps on that dark choke. Another right hand. I mean, watch the Warrior's eyes close shut. Gaethje did not miss with the right hand. And watch at the end of this round. Justin, oh my God, he's a right rib. And you can see before he immediately take his left elbow back. You can tell he was hurt bad. By the way he got up to go back to his stool, you can tell that Ilya was very hurt.
And you remember back in the day when Justin Gaethje first won the interim lightweight championship. He unceremoniously tossed the belt on the ground. Now he's the undisputed champ. But we saw Alexander Topuria say, we're going to finish the fight with somebody else come along. Justin Gaethje will come to the next because we're going on with this. Well, back is back. Our special cover record returns to the octagon to face Hawaii's finest match Holloway. One man wants to knock out the other never stops coming forward. McGregor Holloway at 2 non-legends. Even one UFC 329 live July 11th at T-Mobile Arena in Vegas. And only on Paramount Plus. By one final time tonight, here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the fourth round, your winner by TKO to the corner stoppage. knew I was going to have to get to the first round. His skills are unmatched. I mean, he's fresh, and I'm fresh. But my durability, my tenacity, and my heart will carry me through those first couple rounds, and nobody can outwork me in round 3, and especially the championship rounds 4 and 5.
Take a look at some of these replays here because you caught him with some beautiful shots and badly damaged him. And then this was a big one. At the end of that round, that knee to the body hurt him badly. He came back to his corner and tried to get him to continue, but he couldn't.
Well, I owe him that because he hurt me in my liver so bad. And then getting hard one baby. But I had my mom's Mexican warrior spirit. I got my dad's German hard ass big bones. And I am made for these moments. This sport was made for me. And then I show you I'm the most consistent, most excited guy that's ever been in this stage.
You certainly
I watched UFC from day one. I'm a huge fan. That's the only reason why I tried it. And unmatched. Incredible.
Well, you've been always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belts. And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship of the world, the thing that you've been chasing your entire career.
Yeah. Well, again, I had such an opposite mindset as someone he was putting out there. I told myself I was going to lose. I told myself I was going to get embarrassed so that I could go to my most fun place and dig deep. And I had to. That guy had me in trouble. He had me rocked from the cheeks, rocked my chin, smoked my liver, and I stuck in it. And look at my face. I got some big ass skin on tape. There's something on my face. It needs to be studied.
It does need to be studied. Listen, Justin, this was an amazing performance. I don't even want to talk whether or not you're going to retire, really.
I just wish I know it's been long. I wouldn't make a decision right now.
Well, good, beautiful. Just enjoy this. Enjoy this. It was one of the greatest fights I've ever called in my life. One of the greatest fights in the history of the sport. It was an honor to call. Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta take it. Take that double bars. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Justin Gaethje.
Let's get it for Justin Duvall.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived to the main event. A 5-round fight in the UFC welterweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Don Hassan and Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our judges on the outside are Mike Bell, Derek Leary, and Sal Devato. And on the outside is your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, to everyone watching live around the world and here at Mad Apex Las Vegas, it's about to go down! Introducing to you first, playing out of the blue corner. He's a striker, holding a professional record, 19 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Playing out of Brasilia, Brazil, Gabriel Maichinga Bonfim. And now introducing the opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a new breed fighter, holding a professional record, 24 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA. He is a former UFC welterweight champion and number 5 ranked welterweight contender in the world. And now, remember the name Blue High.
All right, this was a good over the rules. Because that's sucked up. All my instructions. Such love. Go. He hasn't been all that respectful in his words about the Muhammad. All the time he's been on a lot of commentating he has. Believes in honoring him the first Muhammad. It's good. And Bilal says, I'm still hungry lion, you're not taking my spot. Muhammad's in red, Bonky in yellow. And that's going to be a big thing is keeping Muhammad on his back foot like this and more help with the seeing the takedown attempts. Because normally you see Muhammad move forward. Those guys, so you see how many adjusts to the pressure early on. Great kick. Follow your hands with a kick. That's the thing. And the combination is really is a lateral movement. There's that jab. Starting to find a home for it now. Okay. They got hit that 42 early, and that was counted at the 3-2 well. That's the third time you've seen Mondo throw it. He's going to get a hit on it. So Mondo can play the ticket that was right on it. Under 2 minutes to go, round 1, 5 defeated. Still frustrated, but not rushed. It's just not stylistic. Stylistically normal for a lot of moving back this much. Generally, the forward-moving fighter, at least in and out, takes the ground. Right now, he's on. They're taking on the touch for the first 10 minutes with Mondo. That's because of the pressure. It's very hard to shoot with that. It's tough to find the time. And also, the way that Mondo sets up his takedowns, what I was saying, is when you move forward with your fence high low, it's moving back, so you can't take it. And well, there's the Mondo that was there in the center of the 35 year old. After the second journey, threes are fetched. That's all you do. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And that's it. That's the range. Stay in the area. There's not money. Look at some of the action. There's a nice, they both cracked each other there. We're all swinging. Here's that head kick. Lance off with the glove first. Otherwise, that could have been a problem for both. Both guys had some moments, but Omni still pressuring forward. And good strikes. Man, a lot of guys. It's done to get all three levels. Just the second, well, steps in and just get 3-foot punch combination out of the pocket. Waits for you to step in there. Absolutely dangerous. That's what makes him so good. He keeps his balance, and then when he gets past his range, into the pocket, he lets you pay. Fixing up the attacks for Monkey to see that answer every single time. 10 seconds to go out of that game, Monkey hit that punch. Monkey getting better as the fight goes on. We're through 15 minutes. Big breath. All right, dude. All right. Still going to get on the back. Everything good. One, two, get on the right hand side. Okay, well, I want you to do one thing. One thing. You're not fucking walking out there on the inside. Whenever you go down, you have to do this. Whenever you go around, you need to fucking go through it. Really cool. You gotta be tight. You gotta be tight. If he's wrong, you go with the kick. He's not even going to keep it so tight. That's it. I want you to focus. Focus. I don't want you to stay in this fight, okay? One round at a time is the jab and the calf. Okay? Jab and the calf. That's it. That's what you say. In series of the index of the flyweight rematch of massive obligations in the Japanese Scott Yorkie with Gucci. In his last 8 fights, he looked at the triple two against top 5 star one at a top. He was knocked out of high school. Swinging at that 80 straight. They were on Paramount Plus. He go to the next switch. With the Von Kemper jab and down. Right. They heard the fight now.
straight up, it's so important in this game to see it, right? And do it on the person that needs the back. It's always right. It's new set. It's accomplished.
seconds left now. Is of course at the top of the heap. And welterweight right now as well. Ron Davis, the former champ of Muhammad. He's looking as good as anybody else has against Remember the Name. Quick 30-second break before we get the main event results. Stay with us. Coming up next, so that's a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post-show. Now, of course, Anthony Smith and Rashad Evans are here with John Strickland in studio. They recap the action. Morgan Werther is all the winners. Sean Brady along with other welterweight contenders. He's going to close on this one. And Sean Brady will join the crew of the post-show with his reaction on how this one went down. All that's left inside of that Apex tonight is the result of the main event that you're just put on.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision. Gabriel
Money! It's up!
Awesome fight. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, you came in here against the number 5 ranked welterweight, the former champion Bilal Muhammad, an amazing fight back and forth. Took place entirely on the feet. Was this your plan here tonight?
A luta tudo de 5 rounds com o ex-campeão com o Muhammad. Você achava que ia ser isso? Que ia ser ficar de pé o tempo todo, chamado?
Cara, o que eu tenho para dizer aqui agora é que esse cara aqui, ele trilhou um caminho excelente. Um caminho que poucos trilharam. E ele foi campeão na garra dele. Eu respeito esse cara e foi um maior prazer dividir o palco com ele hoje.
This man has trailed a path that few have trailed. And he went and took the hard way all the way up to being the champion. I just want to say that Mike, I want to respect you so much for being here. Thank you.
I'm nothing but respect for both of you guys. Thank you all for an awesome fight. Gabriel, there's never been a welterweight champion from Brazil. And I know now you're one step closer to that. How close do you think this fight and this result against a former champion gets you to that title?
Bem, né? A gente sabe que nunca houve um campeão brasileiro. E agora você está chegando, está subindo lá, e agora é a oportunidade. Você está chegando lá em cima nas cabeças para ser o primeiro campeão da divisão estadual.
Primeiramente, eu quero agradecer a nosso Senhor Jesus Cristo, porque toda a força, toda a técnica e tudo que eu mostrei aqui hoje, se eu mostrar a vontade dele, eu não estaria aqui. E toda a honra e glória seria dada para o nosso Senhor Jesus Cristo.
First of all, I want to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. If it wasn't for Him, all the strength, all the technique, all the resolve that I've had, all everything that I showed here was because of Him. All the glory to God.
And Gabriel, another thing, when you were using that jab, you were landing that jab, you were using that jab, were you surprised at the toughness and the durability of Muhammad that you weren't able to get him out of that?
Você passou uma luta inteira usando o jab, usando o chute, e você ficou surpreso que não conseguiu tirar ele. O cara duro realmente que aguentou 5 rounds de chute.
Ele é o ex-campeão, né? Não é o ex-campeão por acaso, ele trilhou o talento, trilhou o caminho. Então, ele é um cara sinistro, duro pra caraca. E eu consegui mostrar meu jogo, mostrar o que eu vim, né?
said, a trail of path that you have had. That there's a reason why everybody's there. Now I didn't finish, but I'm not say our game plan works. I was able to actually utilize this game, and our game plan was good to perfection. Gente, mas galera, fica pronto, porque você é o próximo. Você é o meu próximo adversário. Eu não quero ficar parado no top 5. Eu quero lutar com você. Vamos nessa. JDM, stay ready. You're right there. You're my next opponent. I just got the top 5, and I'm going to be active. That's it. You're next.
Awesome call. Thank you again. Awesome performance. Gabriel Monfils. Well, Gabriel Monfils wanted this to a bottom of 50 to 45. Impressive scorecards. He looked as good or better in victory over Bilal Muhammad, the former champion, Ian Machado Gary, and Jack Dillon out of win in their title fight last day. He calls out Jack Dillon out of win, a former champion himself from Australia. He said, either of these gentlemen like last October. They had heavyweight title they fought out flat, so not the part that's still undisputed heavyweight title like this time.
I love the show that speaks about him being in this position. He really said, I've heard this, man. Every time Silver fights anyone else that is legit, we're not fighting that opportunity. And that's why Silver continues to find himself in this position.
Check that second off for 90 seconds.
And that's because we're like Mitchell Sanders and Jack. That's why we're making penalties. You want to try to lean on the back end. If you're in that split stand, like 4 more kicks. That's a little bit. That's creative.
That's a stick right now.
I look at Dave Everton and like I'm just so wrestling. Even if that's not your intention, I left for a field. Like you're in the stand up fight. If you're in the stand up fight, you're left for a matter of wing left. You're in trouble. He's right or did
I've always been very well on the front leg. He can come on the rated stance. Nice inside low kick. That puts on a target athlete quickly for a man his size.
So respect of the activity in the second part of the round.
Keep no shot from the penalty. You know all things to see. Speed and like on.
Another $75 spot.
That's one of the things that Porto will do at times when it gets hit. He starts pressing so much that it doesn't necessarily make them to the defense. So he can't be able to let some shots land.
Also has a chance to run and to his big counters.
I mean, wherever pressing gone back like that is crazy. So just keep giving that thing on field. They're going to come and put right next to right to leg.
John actually has the most submission that's small.
Keep there.
It's that stress around.
Look at all the zero guns.
Otherwise, a strong opening stance or still hang on gun.
Walk to your left.
saw that inside leg kick he landed was really good. So now I'm inside leg kick there. I mean, that's serious. So that's not the shot like I made the last year. Well, God bless your home for everything UFC. No more pay-per-view. Stream every fight night and every number that all three of your subscriptions Saturday nights on Paramount Plus. And of course, this special Sunday, Volga Osceola, 6th win in a UFC headlining squad. Of course, the undisputed title has eluded him, but now as the interim champion, he will get a fourth crack at the undisputed heavyweight title. All right, to make this one official inside the book. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herky has now stopped this contest. At 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new European heavyweight champion of the world. Congratulations, sir. I'm here to win Cyril Gane. Cyril, what's your count? You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected beautifully.
Yeah, I'm going for it. I did a really great job with my team during the game. I really fought out for myself. Really fought for my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you for behind me. And we do that. What's possible to do? We do that.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble.
You connected as he was coming in, just with perfect timing here, and that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Well, you know, right now, I'm going to give that tip. I'm moving well. I'm really doing good. The big one of the option at me, my mom is very tough also.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites of the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You had the title shot with Tom Masvidal, unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
We will see. Now, I just want to say thank you. Thank you, Susanna. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Shaman. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, guys. And next, let's do that in
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane. Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, como ritmo gigante, vagou sempre ao meio pesado para tentar isso hoje como é que está se sentindo.
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, não seria quem eu sou hoje.
This was a risk, you know. If I didn't take a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight, or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o peso pesado?
Não, não sei, alguém vai acontecer. Então tem que decidir as coisas bem. Da mesma forma que eu fiz, eu perdi no mesmo médico para subir. Aí tirei uma decisão, junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas, cada um ainda da mesma forma.
I don't know if we're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team talking about it, figured it out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
And for the sports fans today, immediately being able to activate my chance to acknowledge and congratulate Cyril Gane. And interestingly, not called for the other strengths, right? Because you do something like that, and you want to just get to potentially fight for the undisputed title in Paris, right? Cyril Gane with a huge performance here tonight. That's very good.
It's crazy. Watch Cyril Gane do what he did. Again, right? They've seen him do this on a number of occasions now. And just prove that he's one of, if not the best heavyweight of all time. And once again, I mean, that foot movement was beautiful. The patience, the striking, mixing everything up and taking his opportunity with forgiveness. So, I don't know how long you can overlook Cyril Gane. I don't know why he's still doing it. Because that shit is not to me. That you don't recognize that he's running. You got to stop, you know. You got to stop checking.
It's 38 inches and got the 3.5 inches in reach. More sugar, Sean, all that. All right, now, the introduction is ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Presented by BetWave.ai. Get the way you deserve. Get the finishing push. Fire! And the corner. Okay, folks, I'm on this. Oh, you got to remember. We'll keep with new bosses. He's out. On the edge of the ball. Where it is, that's 135 pounds.
There's a good man in the octagon. There's one beautiful right there. Chrissy Blair. Tremendous good fashion. And now there's a good right there. Sean O'Malley. As all eyes and he will look at his opponent. Takes on Ian Sahabi. He comes in for a scissor roll. Sahabi with Canadian in the red. O'Malley in the red.
One thing about Sahabi that I love him and I love success is he was coaching for a really long time. And I'm trying to talk to a lot of guys, Steve Corey, and here I'm like, nobody very much here, nobody about it. And he was actually training with his also coaching guys.
That's a great point. He was first UFC fighters when he was 18 years of age. He got to a 1-2 start in the UFC. He never got maybe 1% back. But he coached with his brother, the series of 35. Heavyweight title.
You look at the good side of it, and I think more of those would be good takeaways are a little bit of a doing big shots and chipping up those legs.
Alexander was here as a really athletically close distance outstanding.
I sat down with Sean O'Malley once for a long conversation. We spoke about his upbringing in Montana and how he just played basketball and all the sports of his life. You know, you see him in his movie. He got a tremendous athlete, very fast, like fast twitch movements. O'Malley had the space. Whatever it is to see O'Malley the heavyweight. Yes, same thing. Absolutely. See, O'Malley picked up a golf club like a year ago. He actually got a better swing than most people.
Yeah. You were going to say he was.
Yeah, technically, he's playing most people.
O'Malley in perpetual motion, constantly switching stances, working on the jab, the orthodox way.
Trying to be patient. I don't know if I love it. How much he's running. He gets O'Malley get too comfortable in front. I really like to see him chip at those legs. He went from one inside of the ring. I'd like to see a lot more of that from him. But even O'Malley should be capable. When a guy is old and he's running away from you, you can't chase him with your hands. You chase him with your feet, though. Hold kicks for O'Malley as the Hobby tries to escape. Nice brand new wide action on his number and stuff like that. You see Sean trying to set up that counter though. Every time the Hobby takes a couple steps forward, you see him like slide back out of position, trying to drop that right arrow.
Coach Pete Thomas on in where he said, well, part of the problem with the Hobby's movement is it's not very smooth. At times he's actually crossing his feet. If O'Malley kicks him when he's crossing his feet, he's going to do a lot of damage, probably not the fault of his feet. But the Hobby's got to do something better with movement because if he can move laterally better, it'll allow him to move inside and outside and do it better as well.
And I honestly, you know, he won 7 in a row, and I think the visuals is probably why he didn't get that much respect as he deserves. Because a lot of times he is moving a little bit more awkwardly, but it's effective. But it's very effective. Nice left tap by now. You see it?
And on his way train, he has been significantly stronger as he's going to come on his seat. He's starting to pick up the tempo of the pace here.
One of those inside leg, you know that. You see the redness inside of Sean's leg. I think Sean has some there. That little kick that he used to do. Maybe that was the time that Coach stood like we were interviewing down the back. And maybe that makes it not want to do it as much, but it's a very effective weapon. And honestly, it was what Aaron Ross was like taking the one.
Both players have landed 8 strikes on officially.
So far, Sean's been most effective at straight right to the body. He gets to the level with that. He's got to look out for the counter left hook. He does that too many times. I think Sean's trying to get the counter hand a little bit and follow the right hand on top. Because he knows that when he does that funny action, Sean's trying to create a distance between you and he gets
Oh, mic check, mic check. Can you guys hear me? Mic check. Can you hear us both? Hell yeah. They're gonna clip you, watch. Somebody calls you. Alright, let's not do that ever again. How do you slow this check down? That's the real question. What up? Welcome in. You can find out how you slow this shit down.